did color. Y'all want to see my little thing I was coloring last night? Let me show y'all something. And I want to talk to y'all about something too. I've been paying attention to some things. Ooh. Getting old is a trip. When it's cold, you feel it. That's how you know we part of the earth. That's how, good morning, everybody. That's how you know we came out the earth. Because when you start to get older, when the weather changes, you know the weather's going to change. You can feel it in your body. That's like the trees. They know when it's going to rain because their leaves turn up like this, like cups. Good morning. Good morning. Right? So with that, that's how you know we came out of the dirt and we go back to the dirt, because we can feel in our body the changes in weather that are coming because we are part of the earth. We definitely are. We definitely were made from mud and clay and dew and all of that. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. So that's a trip. Now, good morning. Y'all up early? I didn't think nobody was gonna be up. Y'all wanna see what I started coloring last night? Isn't she cute? Y'all see her? Let's get this light on. There we go. Y'all see her? And she's adorable. Look at her. I gotta finish. I got tired and lay down with sleep, start eating all them damn snacks. It was like, well, this coloring thing is over. Isn't she cute though? I said, oh. Y'all better get y'all coloring books out. Know where your markers and stuff is at. Know where everything is. Good morning, everybody. You haven't went to sleep. Damn. Listen here. One thing CERCA's not, I'm gonna sleep. I love sleep. I missed that on it for about 25 years after having my kids. Oh no. I sleep whenever I can. I take naps. I take mini naps. Yeah. It don't need to be no lights on or nothing. All the times my sleep was interrupted when I was younger. Shoot, from 16 to 41. Uh-uh. No, I don't want no parts of that. No. Uh-uh. Y'all got little kids at home? Is that what it is? You got some little kids. Little kids keep you from sleeping. Good morning. I don't got no little kid. I don't got nobody here. It's just me. Good morning, Lolita. Good morning, y'all. Ooh, listen here. It is cold. What's the temperature where y'all at? You've been taking care of your sick parents. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's like having babies too. Sometimes elderly people make you want to punch them too. Like, and I don't mean like elderly abuse. I mean like you talking crazy and ain't nothing really too much wrong with you. I think you could still, I could take you. I know, because I'm an old person now and I be talking good and crazy to that younger generation and do. I put in the time already. Damn it. You're gonna listen to me. It's -4, 1, 3 degrees, 6 degrees in New Mexico. Ooh, I'd be driving through New Mexico when it's snowing too. 37, 16. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I think it's like -2 or something. -3. Feels like -19. The real feel is -19. Ain't that crazy? Yours is 6. Yours is 23. 4 degrees. Yeah. 31 in Philadelphia. California is 50, and that's cold for Cali, cause y'all wake up wet. Oh, 37 in Georgia. Yeah. It's a heat wave here. Where you at, Sarah? Are you on the islands? 9 in Sherman. Okay. 35 in Louisiana. All right. So look it. South Carolina. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, y'all chilling. So, day after tomorrow weather. Who went to Tennessee? Is there anybody in class that went to Tennessee with me? Miss Lisa. You was at Tennessee, Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa, have you not heard me say sometimes I'll be nervous about the places that I go because I go to places and then they end up on the news? Where was we at April 14th through the 17th? Did you see what's going on in Gatlinburg? Do you remember where we took our group picture? Girl, if I could have called any of y'all last night, I saw that. I said, oh, do you see Gatlinburg is flooded? I ain't never been to Gatlinburg a day in my life until April 14th through the 17th, and now that place is flooded. Listen to me. I had never been to Tennessee. I said, what the hell? The specific city, though. Oh, I said, I saw that last night. I was like, Antoinette, ain't it? She been in class. But see, she didn't live in Gatlinburg. She lived in another, I think she lived in Clarksville. I think that's where the tornadoes were in Clarksville. I think that's where my little baby lived. I don't think she lives there. Ain't that crazy though, Miss Lisa? I think that's absolutely insane, and we prayed on top of that mountain over there. You remember I prayed for that lady who I don't think was very human. And what's crazy is I slipped and fell in the water in Gallenberg. You remember I almost bust my butt on them dang rocks trying to get in the water, which I would take pictures. I think it's mind blowing. You so funny. Right, we got a drop dead Fred friend in here today. Wishing you pregnancy. Aw, you so slow. Ooh, poor little Ting Ting. You want me to get you a napkin? You okay? Oh, Pumpkin. My baby meal been chopped up and screwed up since 20 years ago, Pumpkin. You might want to give that to somebody else. Ooh, Jesus. uh, my baby about to be 21, honey. Quit playing. And the fact that you said that, you need to be real, real careful. Funny. Oh boy, gonna have 3 babies this year. Ooh wee. Whew. 3. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of stuff you got to be careful for. Cause see, when you wish something on someone, it comes back multiplied. So I wouldn't be surprised. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, sir. Taking that stuff with you, or them girls gonna be hitting your pockets real, real good. Be careful wishing pregnancy on you. You funny. The crazy thing is I love kids, and that's not an insult to me because I was an amazing mother. Still am. Matter of fact, I'm an amazing grandmother too. So what you think is something sad is actually something altogether amazing. Sucks that people think that wishing pregnancy on somebody is a negative thing. That's how I know you part of the devil's crew, because God told us to be fruitful and multiply, nigga. So, yeah, I know what crew you running with. It's okay. I understand. Kids is a blessing, nigga. I can't be a grandmother 3 times over. Emu, Edna, and Granny's son. And Nene, excuse me, 4, because I got a Caucasian granddaughter as well. Nene. And 2. So, actually, I'm a grandma 4 times over in just 2 years. They hit me hard. You hear me? What you mean? Anyway. It's the melanin. Of course it is. And I bathe in chlorophyll. I literally bathe in chlorophyll, and it's working. Y'all, reusable water buckets. Reusable water buckets. They come 3 in a pack. You can buy 6 in a pack. But guess what? If there's no running water and you find a source of water, what you filling it with? These the kids can carry. Everybody get your water bucket. Right? You know what else this is good for? Showers. Portable showers. Remember? I showed y'all that. Let me go get it real quick. I can't do that right now. Hold on. I want to show y'all 2 things. Because I'm just thinking about if stuff gets crazy, what can we have already? So, remember this? I showed y'all the other day the portable shower that we have. We have the portable shower, right? So, and I forgot to show y'all this. It comes with a sticky hook thing if you needed to put it somewhere. And it comes with these sticky things. So you can hang it on a tree with some rope, or you can put it up in a temporary space if you need to. I was thinking the little shower tents that they have, they like $25. Fold it down, but you can hang. They already have the space and they're open in the top, so you can shower in there. So, say for instance, that don't go in there. Y'all know I took this apart, but this is our portable shower. I took it apart, and I think I lost the washer out of there too. But let's just do this for class sake. Good morning. Yeah. So look, because this can fit in my go bag, right? So this is my rechargeable water heater. This, okay? And I can put this in here. Well, I'm sorry, the pump for the water. Excuse me. It does heat the water up a little bit, but not that much. I think it's like 40 degrees. But whatever, it's not cold. So I could put this down in this bucket of water here, like so, if it's full, right? Hang this somewhere, right? And because I have my solar panel charger, I can keep that charged up. And now I have a shower that's not cold. So if we don't have a whole bunch of running water, but I can get a hold to a bucket of clean water, right? I can take a shower. Might not be able to take a bath, but I can wash my hair. I can do whatever I need with this portable shower. You see? You said my nephew has a huge water storage tank. We just need to fill it up. Okay, but most people don't have access to that. So we have to give options for people that are in apartments and all that kind of stuff. So that's good to know. But for those of us that don't have access to a big water fountain thing, we got to get what we got to get, right? So back to what I was saying. If you come into some water, or you are trying to preserve and only use so much because water is something that is scarce and you want to be able to clean yourself and not just take a whole bath, but clean yourself. Maybe it's only 3 showers a week because the water is, I don't know. But this, you can fill this bucket and it holds 5 gallons, is what it says. Or no, yeah, I think it's 5 gallons or 3. Something like that. Whatever it is. 3 gallons, 5 gallons. Anyway, you can fill this up and then you can shower. Okay? And look, you could even store this in here. But I want to show y'all something else that I grabbed. And they're only like $15, I think, or $10. So not very much. This. Oh. And they come with this cloth to clean them and dry them out so that they don't mold. I got the 3-pack. It's 3 of those in here, but it also came with the cloth to wash them out and wipe them out to make sure they're dry so that they don't start to mold. But they're like a thick tarp. Good morning, Miss Nicole. I was just showing y'all we got the reusable water bags if we have to go and get water, or if we're limiting the water that you're using when you're bathing or whatever, so that we can preserve water just in case, right? We don't know. But these are, and you see they like thick plastic, so you can carry water. But I was telling everybody, because we got our portable shower deal that is rechargeable and has pump on it, we could take a warm shower or a shower if we needed to, if water was scarce. Good morning, Kiva. Right? So this is a shower right here, if water is scarce or whatever it is, right? But also, now these are the things you can't use it in. So you can use it to inflate a pool, a ceramic bath, a plastic basin, barrel, or a plastic bucket, which is this. And because we have our small generators or whatever, we can plug this in and heat up water. But please look at the directions, because I don't think it can go in a metal thing, and that could cause some type of electricity craziness. So this is what it looks like. And so then I could drop this at a different time, not both of these together. But say, for instance, I get a bucket of water and the electric isn't working, so there's only cold water, right? I have my solar power generator with the plug, and this has a 3-prong, so I can plug this into my solar power generator, put the water in here, put this down in here, and heat this water up. Or if I have a big thick bucket, not a metal one, you got to use like plastic and stuff, you could heat this water up to bath temperature. Or if you need to wash dishes, cook, even hell, if you gotta, heat water for noodles and you don't have another heating source and you don't want to make smoke, this is gonna make hot water, y'all, for like $15. Y'all hearing me? This can also be put in your bag. Amazon. So if I had a little bit of water, I have my portable shower that's rechargeable, so I can plug this into my solar power generator. You see that? Good morning. You see this? So this is going to pump the warm water. It has an on and off gauge for the amount of pressure I want for my shower. Okay? So boom, there's that. And this is my portable bag. Okay? And then, don't break it, CERCA. This will heat your water up if you got your solar generator. Okay? So you need this immersion water heater. You need some of these reusable plastic bags. And they're thick, y'all. They're like a thick tarp. Like swimming pool thick. Okay? But they got ones where you can buy 6 bags. You can get bigger ones. It's only me, so I got the 3. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. So I got the 3. But if we need to shower and you can only give a person a bucket of water for their shower, you can drop this, plug this to your solar generator. Start to heat the water. Now don't have both of these in there at the same time. You use common sense now. But you take this, get it heated up, then you take it out. So I can heat this 5. I think this is 5 gallons, maybe 3. Bucket of water. I can heat it up, and then turn around and just drop my water pump down in there, and now I can take a hot shower if I need to clean the baby, clean me, clean the house, whatever else. If there's not a lot of water or the pipes are frozen or whatever, hell, you can go get some snow and put it in there and melt it with that thing, with this immersion heater. And please read the directions and teach everybody that's going to be using it, because it is still electricity and water. So make sure you're paying attention. But these things can be vital. And all of this can fit in my bug out bag, or our family bug out bag, or the family, because this is a part of like our portable kitchen. Here's our portable bathroom. So we got a portable kitchen now in our backpack, right? Here's our portable kitchen. And we got to put our pots. I'm going to fit all of that stuff in here. So this literally will have all of my fold down pots in it, right? And then this can go on the side of my big bag or in my big army bag that I got. So I got my portable bathroom and I got my portable kitchen. Long as I can keep hold to one of my solar generators, I can pretty much use what I need to. Because this is most basic necessities. Being able to heat some water or warm some water, without using smoke. Because, see, now I don't have to open no fire or do nothing. If I got my generator with me, say we in our car and we're driving, whatever it is, however we're moving around, if we got a stationary place where we're not moving, I can still shower, heat water, do what I need to do, and then I can still cook, because this is my kitchen right here. This is all my knives and my, all that stuff is in here. My cutting board, my, y'all seen it, my strainer, everything folds down, so. Now, there's that. I wanted to share that with y'all. And if y'all didn't see them, I think I already took them in there. But y'all saw the collapsible pots and stuff that we got. So, it even come with a little scrubber, I guess, to get all the little stuff off, and a thermometer to show you the temp. Because this thing gets hot. I think this gets up to like 300 degrees or some crazy stuff like that. So, you'll want to read the directions on your version. It don't matter which one you get. You just need to get an immersion heater. Yes. Well, Jamie, I've been homeless before. I wasn't sleeping outside. Well, when I was younger, I had to sleep on the porch a couple times. But for the most part, I've been homeless with my kids before, and so I remember the things that I didn't have, And so then being out living outside, whether you're camping or whatever, is the same. So basic survival things, right? You know what I mean? A way to cook, a way to clean yourself, a way to warm up. Like, that's how I'm a mama too, so we wake up thinking what everybody needs for the day. So I be thinking about y'all. I mean, I'm y'all sister, cousin, the family member, but I be thinking about, y'all got kids too, and elderly people. And some people have nerve issues where cold water hurts them, right? So then if you have, and no baby want to be washed up in no cold water unless it's hot. You see what I'm saying? So these things can make you a little bit more comfortable when chaos is ensuing outside. You got to keep taking cold showers over a while. You're going to be irritated, because that's not it's not a comforting thing. But if you can take a warm, short shower, you're going to feel better. Comfort. Can't y'all tell? I just be thinking about, God, if everything goes bad, what are the most important things? Well, a warm shower always makes me feel better. So how do I do that? And I only have solar power. Okay, boom. This heater, I can boil some water. This is how I think. So, I be wanting y'all to be okay. And y'all babies to be okay, too. Yeah. Plus, you can use that to create steam or hot water warms any room. So these are all things that could be useful in one way or another. That's what I be thinking. Ooh, problem child. Love y'all, but we use manners here. Nobody tells me what to do. I'm 43, about to be 44, Lord's willing. You gonna use your manners here, or you get naked. How about that? You gotta do better. I don't do that one. Good morning. A man who works for a solar company said they're not worth money. It's a scam. What's not worth the money? Baby, with Nineveh, you do what you do, because I already got mine and I've already been using it. Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you because mine is sitting over there. And I charge it up and it charged my thing up. I've been using this one and I ain't even really plugged this up. I just used this solar and it's been working for over 2 years. So I don't know, Punky. I mean, this little bitty thing has been charged with nothing but solar for over a year. And it's kept this light going. I've charged my lighters and everything else. Oh, she mean the ones on the roof? Oh, okay. I don't know about those. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the small ones. Oh, yeah, I don't know. What's Pumpkin? I'm not talking about that. This is a portable solar panel, Pumpkin. Thank you. But we talking about our small solar generators that we gonna be using once all of it. Come on now, y'all got it. All right. We live without running water for much. I've given gnawed off. Oh, you said I would have gnawed off someone's arm for one of those. Come on, that part. That part. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm thinking about what you need for, excuse me. Oh, I got that thing going and it's, I think it's some mint or something in there. I feel it all right here. Ooh, I'm about to have to go blow my nose. What was I getting ready to say? I'm thinking about when the amenities that we have are not here. Most of us have never lived in a war-torn area or area where we don't have anything or access to anything. Oh, excuse me. Hold on, yeah. Oh, ooh. Hold on. Ooh, that's crazy. That's because all my rooms got something different in them. And I'll be putting like mint or something in, peppermint or something in that one, and it gets my sinuses together every time. You were sneezing this morning too, something in the air. Probably is. Because you know I keep my windows cracked so I can get fresh air in all my rooms. Oh, because it's that. Oh, oh, my filter ain't on. It is. Oh, I need a new one in here, probably. Yep. I probably need a new air filter in here. Oh. Anyway, um, I was just thinking those things are going to be very important. Um, excuse me. Those things are going to be very important maybe in the next coming weeks. We don't know. You know what I mean? But you'll want to have some emergency things just in case they have to hit the power, blah, 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 whatever. You can, that part, Miss Nicole. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Who want to take a cold shower when it's already cold? Or warm? I mean, yeah, because if the power is out, how you going to heat the water? Unless you got gas or a fireplace. Mm-hmm. Listen, I'm going to let y'all know right now. This is not a church, but this is a faith-based, like, place. So if you're negative and all you think about is, okay, well, you got electronics, but what about this and what about that? You gonna hate it here. Because my life, the way it worked, it don't matter what happens to everybody else. It don't be happening to me. And I be grateful for that because I have faith and the faith kind of just works out in my favor. So if you always are going to look at the negative when I try to give you an option, I'm going to need you to go. Because that's going to irritate me and I end up blocking you. I don't do negative talk. I don't talk about, oh, well, what about this and what about that? That's why you don't see nothing good. I can't do it. I don't have friends that's always talking about the negative. I don't even deal with folks that already got the negative. Or they always want to, I don't. If you always looking at what's the horrible, you going to hate it here. I'm trying to tell you. You going to not want to be over here. It's not going to be one of your favorite places, I promise. Because as you can see, if you've been here a while, they're reusable water bags. Just go look up camping water bags. Y'all always know, though, that you all can go to the YouTube and rewatch if you miss something. I say this every day. Whatever you missed, if you don't plan on buying it today anyway, not saying you're not, but you can always go watch the rewatch and just run through there real quick and see what I'm holding up. That's an easier way than asking me for things back, too. What was it? I don't know. I love y'all. Y'all know I got to be honest with y'all. And this is my mean week, so I just want y'all to understand. I'm trying. That's why I didn't come back on here last night, because I was like, I do not feel like going off on nobody or nothing, so I'm just going to color. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Vonda. You bought the water filter. Good job. Y'all, because this is the thing. We're so used to having these amenities, we just can't believe that America could be like, oh, okay, keep on playing. I believe it. Do y'all see all of the turmoil and craziness that's going on? And tell me this ain't some day after tomorrow type weather. Isn't it? Is this, excuse me, not day after tomorrow type weather? Are we not experiencing that right now? We having earthquakes in places shouldn't be. We having all these different things in places that they should not be. The Bible said you wouldn't be able to tell the seasons, and stuff that wasn't supposed to be happening over here is happening over there. You see what I'm saying? So all of these different things are, folks is just lottie dotty dotty. We like to party running through life, and they about to be real upset shortly because they done did all this extra and didn't do nothing. Make sure your moves make sense is all I'm saying. Make sure the money you spending makes sense. Don't blow your money on no stupid stuff. Because if they hit your power and they hit your gas, how do you heat your home? How do you cook? How do you see what I'm saying? Right, we don't know what, our president been saying it's going to be a cold, cold winter for over a year. Okay. Do you understand? You so used to just knowing you gonna be able to flick your light, but what if you can't? And it ain't nothing you can do about it. And it's -11 outside. And the heat ain't, they said we don't know when we gonna get the power back on. I'm up because I went to sleep early. I went to sleep early. I made myself stay up till 7:30. I was gonna go to bed at 5:36. And I don't mean 5:30 or 6. I looked at the clock and it was 5:36. I said I cannot go to bed this early. I'll be up at 1 o'clock. So I waited 2 more hours and then I went to sleep. And now I was up at 3. So that's fine. 7 to 3 is okay. But not me waking up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody up. I ain't got nobody to talk to. All my friends be sleeping at 1. So there's. Anyway. So we got the portable shower. We have the water immersion heater. And then we have the water bag. So we got our portable bathroom. We got our portable kitchen. Right? Yeah. Portable water bags. Just go look up camping water bags, Wanda. Camping water bags. Yes. I mean, and they got I told y'all just a couple of days ago, they had a solar generator on itself for $900 that run a whole full-size fridge. It was regularly like 1400. It said it'll run a fridge for 72 hours on a charge, so a full-size fridge. I mean, if you got a rack to blow, you got money to blow, that'll be a better deal than blowing a rack on some fake vacation or staycation or whatever. With something that can run your Frigidaire for, and as long as you got power coming to it, you could keep your food. I think that's the better deal to spend $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Instead on shoes and clothes and stuff. I mean, you can't eat that stuff. Okay, sunshine. That part. That part. All I'm saying is, family, our life is not going back to normal. I don't know why people think that. That's another thing. So, y'all know I get a lot of different news to my phone. Yeah, there's one, serving gratitude. There's a couple of them in my Amazon store, in my link. Yeah, they only be like, I mean, okay, this is the thing. I got a small one. Mine is only about this big, but I'm not gonna have a whole bunch of devices. I'm not trying to run no TVs. I got a portable DVD player that ain't gonna take that much energy to charge up. Okay, so if I need to watch TV, I got a portable DVD player. I got DVDs. I ain't gonna watch nothing but Law and Order probably. So then there's that, and I ain't gonna have to watch a lot of TV. So if they hit the internet, I don't gotta worry about TV because I got a portable DVD player. If you got kids, I suggest getting one per child so they don't have to fight because that's gonna make a lot of noise. They only about $40. So if they hit the power, this is already charged, but I can recharge it with my solar panel generator. My little solar generator, I can recharge it with that. Mine was like 300, 280 or something like that, 269. And then the panels, I waited and I bought them the next month because I couldn't afford to buy both at the same time. I didn't just have $600 to just be blowing on nothing. But, if I need to charge my portable shower or, my ham radios or, plug up my CB radio, I got a way to do it. You see what I'm saying? I got a way to do it. And I don't need much. I got all manual. I got manual coffee grinders. I got manual meat grinders. I got manual because I thought about, okay, what am I going to need if I can't use none of these devices in here? So then I bought the manual stuff over time. Like one time I bought my manual coffee grinder. The next time I bought my mortar and pestle. Then all of these manual things. So when the electricity goes away, I can still do everything I need to do. It's just gonna take a little bit more time, but no. I can do everything I need to do. I got my cast iron skillets. I got my French ovens or Dutch ovens where I can put my coals on top of them and put me some little bread mix around the side and put that down on some coals. I got what I need, so I got an oven, and then now y'all know we got the wood burning stove, so I can set that on the top of there and do what I need to do, or use that as a grill thing. So Nineveh, do you want to go back to bed, Pumpkin? I don't know what's going on this morning, but you killing my vibe, baby girl. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't know what's going on. I get it, but it's like I don't know what's going on this morning. But I'm not, the vibe I'm getting is it's not vibing with me, Pumpkin. Do you want to go back to sleep or what? I don't know what's going on. I just talked about it. I get it. We already know. We know that these things are happening, and this is why I'm saying it. Okay, I love you. I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of. Good morning. So make sure you have pots that can go over. You're welcome. Um, so what time is it? Okay. Yeah, I gotta remember it's still the middle of the night in some places. I just have to, yeah, I gotta remember it's still the middle of the night in like Cali and other places. Folks are still kind of groggy and stuff, so I just need to remember that right now. Good morning, YouTubers. I'm sorry if I ain't been paying no attention to y'all. Uh, I think it's some folks that want to get blocked today. I don't know if they can't hear. Maybe they need to get up and clean their damn ears out. That's fine. But listen, I don't care if you do electrical. I hate to tell you. Did you not just hear me say this is a faith-based walk? And just because it don't work and your scientific mind tell you it won't, that don't happen in my life. I'm trying to tell you. That's not going to be good for you. But my life has been miracle after miracle after miracle. Everything they said that wasn't going to happen didn't happen. I can't worry about what y'all think y'all know because I depend on God and I know what He's telling me to get, and He can make it work, and He do. That's when y'all need to get rid of logic and grab onto some faith, because in these times, that's all you going to have. And if you already got your mustard seed, He could grow a bush. This is why we read the stories we read around here, so you can understand that it's for you. Now, if you don't want to do, I don't give a damn what everybody think they know. What I'm telling you is this. Have your mustard seed, so when God get ready to do something at your house, everybody on the outside could be wondering how it's going on. This is where I'm at right now. I don't want to hear all of that extra. I don't give a damn. My life ain't went in no way that everybody say, oh, that can't happen. It happened over here. They said my daughter wouldn't be healed. They said I would never have no kids. Baby, I don't live in that. And it irks my butt crack. I don't want to keep hearing it. I'm trying to tell y'all what that don't work at my house. My whole life is a miracle. Everything. Even me being here. Like, if y'all want to stay in logic, this is not going to be the place for you. I just said that. Because logic and faith don't run together. Most of the people that live very logically don't ever see miracles in their life either. Now, it's okay to have logic, but once man tap out, that's where God tap in. And I like it when he tap on in and I can get out the ring. So, get your stuff together. God can tell you to go to a location where can't nothing reach you. Open your spiritual ears up. Everything that God has told me to get has been a benefit. And immediately after I told everybody in this group to get it, it was something on the worldwide news to where everybody was going to need it. Listen, I don't do that. If I would have thought about logic, I would have waited until the news told me to go get potassium iodide. I did not. I didn't wait until they told us that it was going to be an Arctic whatever to go get no heaters or nothing. I didn't wait till I didn't wait. I'm not going to wait. When God tells me, I listen. So if God told me to tell these folks to go get an immersion heater, to go get a solar panel, when you live in obedience, then God can do what he want to do. You do what you want. But I'm telling you, that is going to get folks blocked out of here. I'm not worried about that. I promise you I'm not. It don't matter what man is say ain't gonna happen. I don't live in that. In no area of my life. Oh, that can't happen for you. Say for you, because it can happen for me. God said as long as I'm lining up, it ain't nothing off limits, honey. That means turning on the power when it ain't none. That means turning on the water and letting the water come out for me, but somebody else, oh, he already did it. He already made it to where when the enemy was going up, the water wouldn't come out, but when God's people touched it, it flowed. Listen, I'm waiting for that. I understand that is what is going to draw the line between the wearers and the tares and the wheat, buddy, and I'm a wheat. I'm not, we're looking at what can't happen. I'm looking at what you need me to get so you can run your miracles through here. Because if he can make bread multiply, if he can make oil that wasn't in the house start to pour until she ain't got no, this is what I'm looking for. And that's what go on in here. And that's why I don't tell a lot of people about my blessings. Because guess what? Folks quickly be, oh, that can't happen. That ain't real. In your life. But guess what? I got journal upon journal upon journal upon. Y'all just saw the miracles come true right here. And I've been in the same place every day in and day out. Ain't punched no clock. Ain't did nothing. And God is still allowing the miracles that I want to see come to pass, not only in my life, but in the people's lives that I care about too. So with that, you can sit and do science and say whatever you want, but God does not think like man. He don't work like man. That's what supernatural is. And I love the supernatural. Once you start to live in the supernatural, you don't want to go back to that carnal way of thinking. You don't want to go back to what can't happen and this won't happen and they said and they. I don't live with they and them. I live with me and him. You heard me? So, anything else? They said I wouldn't live to be a grandmother. I'm here. I wasn't going to have no kids. They here. My tubes had to get tired or I was going to have 20. Who is they and them and them? I don't care. They and them didn't make the universe. They and them didn't create electricity. They and them didn't create matter. They and them didn't create nothing. God can put an angel of force field of angels around me and let all my stuff work. That's what he do in my life. Ain't that what you're looking for in this time? He said, without faith, you can't even please him. So, I mean, I don't put my hope in man. I get they devices and I put my hope in my daddy. That's what I did. Because I done prayed and said, God, please let this car start. And they kept saying, it ain't going to start. And I said, get out of my face. God, please let this car start. And then it got to the thing and only one cell was working. They said, how you even drive here? Well, stuff easing out the bottom of it because the cells done busted open. I done ran this battery down so bad. You hear me? It shouldn't have started. They said, this car started for you. You didn't have to jump it or nothing. No, I laid my head on the steering wheel and prayed, and he let it start to get here because he knew I needed a battery. They said, ain't no way. I don't limit. Come on, Riz. I do not put no limits on my daddy. He can do everything in his zoo. Listen, God is, thank you. I get it, but God is going to lead folks because we don't know what God can do. So you can't put out what can't happen. I get it. I thank you. But also, this is where we walking in faith. So whatever it is that you have, he can use that. If you notice, in every situation, he told Moses, what you got in your hand? Abraham, what you got in your hand? Everybody, what do you already have? I can use what you already have, but you got to have something. He told the lady, go get the pot. She said, I only got one pot. He said, okay, go to your friends and get a whole bunch of pots. He didn't say, go tell them what you got to go do, blah, 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 blah. He said, go in your house, get your kids, get as many pots as you can, close the door, let the shades down. Don't tell nobody. Okay? And start to pour the oil. Now, that don't make no sense if she only had one little bitty thing, but she was able to fill up every single thing in her house. As a matter of fact, she had to go borrow from people. So that defies logic. That shouldn't have been able to happen. 3 fish shouldn't have fed all them people and the 5 loaves or whatever, whatever. That shouldn't have, but it did. And there was some left over miraculously. All I'm saying is, get something for him to work with. And I don't mean to fuss at you, but right now, people going to need everything that they can find. Okay? Because a lot of these people haven't never had to struggle. They ain't never had to live without amenities. They ain't never, people going to be losing their minds for real, y'all saw what happened in the pandemic. Unaliving rates of the people's cells went skyrocketed. Because they couldn't have their form of normalcy. I'm trying to help some folks. That's why I said, please get coloring books. Please get your favorite things in the house. A lot of people have beautiful things, but they didn't have nothing to do. Now, so don't just have a beautiful house, have a functional house. Get something that he can work with. Yeah. He said he only needed a mustard seed. But have y'all ever studied mustard? Because people quote that scripture, but have you ever studied a mustard bush, a mustard tree? Do y'all realize that they could take over like a whole fence? Oh. See, people say that they give like the largest yield. Mustard seed can be the size of the pin of a dot. But the yield of one seed can take over, like, it can build like a mustard bush. Like, big old. One little bitty black dot that you could barely see. It's like the pin of, like the pin of a head, the head of a pin of a nail. Yeah, the head of a pin. Not a ballpoint, like a stick pin. And not the big part, the little one. I used to walk around giving out mustard seeds. When my daughter was going through treatment, I walked around giving out mustard seeds to people. So they got yellow mustard, but they also have, see if I can find them. It's very few of them. See how little that is? But they be having these black ones in here. Right? And they be so little. Oh, I dropped it. There it go. Thank you, Dad. Damn it. You see that? That's how much faith you need with God. For him to move a mountain? You can barely see it on the tip of my finger. He said, if you got the faith of a mustard seed, can y'all even see it? You can barely see it on my finger there. This all he need. He said the size of a mustard seed. There it go, right there. So if you ain't never seen a real mustard seed, that's how much faith God needs for you to have for him to change every single situation in your life. Just that. Y'all want to tell me what this all he need? Bet, I got a lot of that. And if I don't, can you grow it, please? Good morning. How y'all feeling over there? Good morning, baby. We was just talking about you. Are you okay? Are you where the tornado was? Baby, and you don't think that that's weird that where we went to the thing me and Miss Lisa just talked about, then we talked about you. Remember I told you, Mama told you that all the places I go, it be weird stuff that be happening, and then them places be on the news. You know, I had never been to Tennessee, and I definitely had never been to Gatlinburg. You see what's going on up there, Pumpkin, where we was at? I drove across Tennessee. First time ever, yes, ma'am, and we got hit already, and another one coming. You did say that. Remember, and I told you I've never been to Tennessee before. And we was up on them mountains. We went through Gatlinburg when we went up to the mountain. When we was on, I got a picture of me and you standing in Gatlinburg right now on my wall. Got a picture of me and you standing in Gatlinburg. Quit playing. There Antoinette and there's me. We standing in the Gatlinburg Mountains right here. This is where I prayed for that lady. And then remember, I slipped and fell in the water. And there was flooding there in the winter on the very mountain. This is Gatlinburg. And now it's water sliding down the very mountains. Listen to me. I never been to... Y'all know it. Drove through Clarksville, if I'm not mistaken. That's why I'm like, what the heck? Tell me that ain't crazy. That's never happened up there. Okay. You remember I said that whole never thing happened? Yeah. The crazy thing is I can show you a group text with me and my kids. We were talking about going to Gatlinburg not even a week ago. In our group text. Because my daughter spelled Tennessee. This is spooky. Let me see. I'm about to show you. Crazy. This was... What day was this? January 9th. January 9th. My daughter said, y'all, for the 2024 vacation, do y'all want to go to the beach or Tennessee mountains? And everybody said pretty much Tennessee mountains. Look. What day did it start flooding there? January 9th of this year. No, this was just the other day. We was talking about Tennessee just the other day. We was going back. That's when we going for the family vacation. Either there or we was going to go to Florida. Me and my kids was just in a conversation about Tennessee on the 9th. The Tennessee mountains. I know y'all seen it. This is me and my kids group chat on the 9th. January 9th, 2024. And now it's flooded. The flooding was 5 days ago? Okay, well, I didn't even know. So what's today? What's today? So what is that, 6 days ago that we talked about it? The day after we talked about it. The day after we talked about it on the 9th. We were talking about going into the Tennessee mountains on the 9th. It happened on the 10th. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, you hear me now. Right. We talked about it on the 9th. So that was 6 days ago, which would have been the day before the flooding started there. Is y'all getting me that my regular conversations, I'll be like, what the, I just, never mind. Because what y'all don't know is the day before the alien thing happened, I got invited to Florida by my friend. And he was just going to fly me down. He was like, you can come down for 2 days and just come right back. And I was like, give me 2 days to think about it. The next day, the alien thing or whatever happened. And I had just asked him about some top secret stuff. I called him. I said, didn't I just ask you about the internet stuff and the top secret stuff? And he said, yeah, and I'm tripping. We had just had a conversation because my buddy, I told y'all, he be up in the trees. He the person that do all the wires for the stuff, and he the one that told me to look, And so I asked him, I said, well, when top secret stuff happen, do they be telling y'all? And he was like, girl, nah, what is you talking about? He was like, but no, this and that, blah, blah, blah. The next day. And so when I finally could talk to him, I said, because we videoed you, I said, He said, yeah, it's crazy because you did just say that. I said, tell me I did. We just talked about it. I just asked you those questions yesterday. And he was like, nah, why would they? I said, but do they shut it off? Do they tell y'all what they gonna do? And then boom, everyone's like, they shut the internet off, they shut the TV off, they shut this off, they shut that off, they shut the radios off. We had just talked about it the day before. And he was in Florida. Because he don't live there, he was working. Listen. That's why sometimes when I say I've been freaked out, y'all don't know the conversations that I be having off of here, and then y'all don't know what. That's why sometimes when y'all say stuff, I know y'all see my eyes get big like this because I just had a conversation that I might not have told y'all about, and then when I get off here, I go talk to the person and say, "Well, did you see the news?" They be like, "We just talked about it." Right. Yeah, remember we was just right before I got. Yeah, here we go. You hear me? Ooh, Lynn, you know nobody gets to tell me what I'm gonna talk about, Pumpkin. If that's what you want to talk about, you can go to your page. I love you, but you don't ask me to stop talking about what I'm talking about to talk about what you want to talk about. That's not okay. If you want to do a live about the monsters, you can go right ahead and do it. I'm talking about the Tennessee mountains and the prophecies God be giving me. It's okay. Here we go. It's my mean week. It's my mean week, okay? I just want y'all to know that I'm not responsible. You're going to need to talk to Mother Nature. That's why I ain't been getting on here. Because I already know I'm going to be short. You hear me? I'm going to be short. So, I love y'all. Listen. Okay. Yes, I got to give the disclaimer. This is my mean week. Please, I'm trying. Left a lot, one finger up. Let me be excused to the front. Listen here. I just... Oh, I'm not gonna be mean. I just want y'all to know I'm trying, cause I be wanting to take this whole week off and not talk to nobody, so that I don't have to get in trouble for the things that I say. Listen here. No, they had the cuckoo theater in the fire in Brazil. No, I didn't. Listen, cause I'm trying. So, with that, yeah, I just want you to know that God's voice can be that simple thought. That's where I was going with what I was getting ready to say. This is why the Bible, and this is why I also don't get to say what I want to say. Do y'all see? I can't just say stuff. I gotta, excuse me. I promise y'all, and this is why, like, I don't do a lot of meaningless talk when it comes to certain stuff. Okay. You sent me that cuckoo pitter. Okay, y'all, listen. Didn't I tell y'all? Listen, I've been telling y'all that when I get off of here, sometimes I don't get back on the internet. I love y'all. I haven't been able to check a lot of stuff because I told you I'm trying to work on it. Listen, I can't. I can't do everything. So y'all probably didn't send it to me, and I probably didn't get to see it. I'm sorry. I love y'all. But I can't do everything at one time. Now I'm trying. Please give me a minute. I keep telling y'all there's no team. There's no. Stop it. I know. Oh. Listen, and I'm trying to live my own life too. Come on. I told her just what happened to my cousin. I'm about to start taking my time. That's why I've been taking my days off. And if I don't feel like getting on, I don't. Because I need to be okay. You hear me? And just, I can't go 100 hours a minute because everybody ain't in the same time zones. People be sending me stuff all night and day. That's why all my phones are all off. I miss all my calls. Sometimes I don't know a person texts me for a day because I don't have no dings, pings, nothing on. Y'all don't, everything, all my devices are on silent because it'll be all day. I wouldn't get no sleep or nothing. Never. Every device in my house is on silent. So it might take me 2 hours to get back to you, 3 hours, 4 hours, because I don't even know the phone is ringing. I got two. So if I'm on this one working, my other one is probably in my room, and I might not get back to it till 4 hours. Or if I'm on the other one, this one is going to be sitting somewhere, and they're silent. So I ain't hearing no vibrate, no nothing. You hear me? I'm not hearing anything. My kids be like, we don't even know what device to call you on no more to make sure that we going to get you. Well, you know what? I don't either, because stuff be off. But the only reason I don't turn it off because all my kids live out of state. Because if they lived in a state with me and could get to me, it'll be one device, probably a house phone, and they'll be the only ones with it. So I already know it's them calling. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Because you know what I think? Do you want to get... Y'all gonna be mad. It's gonna be 6 days. CERCA gonna be missing. They gonna be like, I'm in check here. And I'm gonna be like, yep, see y'all next Tuesday. I'm trying to tell you. People be acting like they got Tourette's. And there's nothing wrong with it, but people that don't have Tourette's. It's only a problem when people that don't have Tourette's act like they have Tourette's. I don't care. People that really got it, I understand. But if you don't really have it, why do you keep acting like you got Tourette's? Are you making fun of the... You mocking them when you just say random stuff out and crazy when it don't have nothing to do with nothing we talking about? That's what it feels like to me. Like I be in a room full of people that don't have Tourette's trying to act like they got Tourette's. Like, stop it. Spouting out random shit. I'll be right back. I'm like, y'all mind me going to take my meds real quick? I forgot. That's probably the issue. I forgot to take my medicine this morning. I'm sorry. Can y'all give me a few seconds and then we'll go on and finish this class about Solomon because I really want to. That's what it is. I forgot to take my behavioral meds this morning. Let me go get my behavioral meds. I'll be right back. That's exactly what the hell is going on here. Give me about 2 minutes. I got to go. I'll be right back. That's what I need. That's what I forgot. Oh. crazy people left already. I tried to wait a long time. Only the faithful should be here now. Yep. There we go. I know how to wait a nigga out. You hear me? Going out of here. Thank you. Whew, I'm better now. I know how to wait a nigga out. You're gonna leave here. Crazy folks gone. Good morning. Listen, if I don't know how to do nothing else, I know how to shake a nigga off my tail. You hear me? That I can do. Crazy folks gonna leave. They can't wait that long. They gotta be crazy every minute of the damn day. They can't wait. I'm trying to tell you. They gotta get that thrill, and when you don't give it to them, then they gotta move on to something else. I deal with crazy people all the damn time. Trying to tell you, I really do. Serious. All you gotta do is wake them out. You don't give them no response, it drives them nuts. Instead of then they gotta go drive somebody else crazy. So I just wait them out. Went in there and sat on the toilet for a minute, got my head together, and came on back. And I'm better now. You see, I need to put my spray in here is what I need to do. I think it's in my room. Sorry, family. Okay. So who was here for yesterday's class? Hey, good morning. Who was here for yesterday's class? Stand up straight, everybody. Was anybody here for yesterday's class? Okay, good job. So we're going back into Josephus because I want to read y'all. Y'all probably went ahead and read it because y'all never see. Always reading ahead. It's good. I have an amazing class. They're always studying and stuff. Oh, Shantae said, me. I love it. We have a great thing going here. Y'all, we almost at 2 years. That's so freaking crazy. 2 years y'all been a part of the, what they say, we a cult. 2 years y'all been a part of this here organization. I think that's right. Yeah. Folks said y'all was in a cult and you should get out of here. Let me ask you a question. How many people's lives are better since you've been a part of the WOIU community? And I'm not saying because you met me, I'm saying since you found people that actually listen to what you say and care about what's going on. You relate to people a little bit better now. You think about what you're going to say. You don't have as much stress on your life. So if it is a code, I guess it's one that actually works. We breaking generational curses over here. It's folks being able to talk to their grandparents, and grandparents are able to release things that they never told nobody. But they can tell their grandbabies because grandbabies go and talk, Grandma, let me tell you about what we learned today. And then grandma's sitting there with welled up eyes. Your studies have excelled. Come on now. I like hearing stuff like that. That makes me happy. And so. Trying to get this right. So, that's still crooked, isn't it? So, that's crooked. We need a camera person. We got one, CERCA. Anyway, I have found a better relationship with God. Come on, Mo. I can equate Greek myth figures to the Bible, which made my understanding deeper. I love it here. Come on. I be busting my coworkers' heads all the time. And so that's my 2 babies right there. Nicole and Antoinette, they're my daughters. I got Shalyn too. I got a few other daughters in here and sons in here too. And they too. And too. It makes me so excited because this is the thing, y'all. I'm just happy to chill with the cousins. Come on now. Miss Green, come on. What we got over here? What y'all doing over here? What we got? I be quiet in class, but I be talking in the streets. I love it. She said I be quiet in class, but I be talking in the streets and too. into. My mom, my daughter, me, my mom, my daughter are breaking generational curses thanks to the study and prayer. Come on now. Come on now. I love that. Free. And look, everybody laugh because we love it here. It's the etymology for me. Come on now. You ain't about to talk over my head. What that mean? Way less panic attacks. Only 3 and 9 months. Come on. I always knew it was more to it, and you enlightened me. Come on, Dad. I'm just the tool. I'm like the drill. But the artist that uses me is God. And I'm so excited about that. He like the best nail artist, the best woodworker. I enjoy classes and share with everyone I can. Oh man, that makes me excited. I did what you said and have my son draw what he was seeing. Boom, demon identified. Come on! I told you. Let him color for you. Let him color for you. Your kids will tell you, and then you don't have to be God. What is it? Lord, show me. He said, ask the kid. They gonna tell you exactly where it's at. Ask the kid, and they gonna tell you where the demon is. It's in my closet, and he got big eyes, and he here it look like this, and he teeth it look big. He teeth that come all the way down here, and then he come over to my bed like this, mommy. Stress level is so low, the trouble doesn't bother me anymore because I know God is working. Come on, Keeper. Come on. I'm happy to hear stuff I've been saying since the 90s and no reason. Come on, that it all makes sense to me. Come on now. That part. And at God's appointed time. But that's why I said it feels good to be around people that you can talk to. And hopefully, like I said, you all are building connections outside of TikTok. And I'm grateful for that. I see it. You guys are talking to each other, meeting each other. Everybody's finding out who is in the WOIU community that's close to them. That's going to be important. I've learned to walk in faith and even more than I did. Come on now. Wow. The sloth. Now, I'm going to tell you, remember I told you that my daughter used to see something like a cat-like sloth thing hanging in her closet? And it would move and used to knock the ball off the top shelf because they had toys and stuff. It would knock stuff off of their shelves. And one day I walked in there and they wasn't in there. And the ball that I know I had just put up there, it had something in front of it, dropped off the thing and bounced in front of me and my ass. I said, oh, hell no. Because they've been at school for 4 hours. Ain't no open windows in here, so where did we come from? Oh, thank you. We believe our kids around here. You'll not get to inhabit our children. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. What did I do? I prayed over my kids' room. Well, see, this is the thing. So let me tell y'all about that. There was I told y'all that I've told this story before, but maybe some of y'all haven't heard it. I moved in a house. It was me and my ex. Immediately when we moved in there, we started fighting like War of the Roses. If you've ever seen that movie, War of the Roses. I mean, it was crazy to the point where he had poured bleach down in my stereo and fried it. Right after that, he left. I went and I've never bleached nobody's clothes or nothing like that. I bleached this dude's clothes. He kicked the TV through my window. He tried to run me over with my car in this place. It was just all of this stuff happened. Then we start seeing all of these spiders. And not just any spider. Our house was infested with brown recluses. My daughter went to put her shirt on one day. It was one in her hood. They was just everywhere. It was like a movie. It was like a movie. Now, mind you, this is the nigga that got dedicated to the devil too, and I didn't know. Be mindful of who you let into your body and your life. This is the one that when he came to my house, my heat was fine. As soon as he left, my water heater broke. Bust. The next time, it was the summertime, like when God was telling me no, and I'm still dealing with him, and my air went out. He's the person that got my car towed and crushed because he drove my car, hit my neighbor's car. They called the police. Listen, but in the house, yes, who in the house? I didn't know he had been dedicated to the devil at this point. But it was out. This is the one I told you his eyes went black, and then we had a bathroom in our room, and he went to the bathroom. I kept telling him, like, I would look at him and I would shake my head and close my eyes. He said, quit doing that. He said, why you do that? I said, oh, because it don't be no white on your eyes. But I was seeing in the spirit and didn't even realize what I was seeing. He's like, girl, you tripping. Okay. So one day, because we had a bathroom in our room, he got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, flicked on the light, and saw exactly what I had been seeing. Crinkled up face, like on Angel, the movie, how the demons used to have that crinkled up face, all black eyes. Scared himself poopy. He came, big old self came, ran, and jumped in the bed with me and was holding me like this. I couldn't breathe. I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, no, go to sleep. Nothing, go to sleep. No, go to sleep. So the next morning, I'm like, what was wrong with you? He said, I flicked on the light and I didn't have no white in my eyes. I said, oh, shit. I got to get away from this nigga. Now you seen it. Now you seen it. And it scared your big old self. So think about me when we start fighting and that thing comes out. You already 6'3", 240 pounds of solid muscle. This nigga could do like 150, 200 push-ups with me on his back. And at that time, I weighed 145. But nothing for him to with me on his back. Okay. Physically fit. Beautiful man. Anyway, yeah, he was super strong. Everywhere we went, people used to be like, hey, big guy. Hey, big guy. Hey, big guy. I said, if y'all, this nigga ain't that big, nigga. He was. Now that I think about it, but you know, I'm just as big as you in my mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm 9 feet tall in my mind, so let's get it. Crazy deal. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, shoot. It ain't what? Come on with that. Let's get it. You hear me? Wrestling, I got you. What we doing? You swing it, I'm gonna have to move, but ooh, we sculpted to the T, honey. Yes, ma'am. That was anyway. Moving on. The devil. The devil. That's what that was. He's literally listed as Satan in my phone and Lucifer. Every number he got the devil, Lucifer, Satan, something. Nephilim. I used to call him Nephi. For real. I used to call him because like everybody in this family is, and then they all got that, and they thought I was a kid. Moving through his house, they used to be like, "We thought you was one of the kids." Because they 10-year-olds be 6, 5, 10. 6, 7, 8 years old, they already over 5, 7. For real. I'm serious. His daughter was like 5, 10 in the 5th grade. I think she like 6'4", 6'3", 6'2", 6'3". I'm serious. And I'm 5'3". She was taller than me when she was in the 4th grade. That part. So it's people out here. And I just always seem to happen to run into the Nephilim groups. I'm like a David in this piece with my slingshot, though. You back, 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 back up off me. You hear me? Back up off me. You better move. Oh, yeah. You said, come on. You hear me? I got you. You said what? Back, back, back. I'm about to hit him. You hear me? Timber. Try to tell you. Got to be agile. Listen here. I got to get about this. I'm going to do it one way or another. Good morning. Listen. Tall trees everywhere. It is. So, now that we done got the day started and got the crazies out the class, back to Josephus. Oh, did I lose my place? I think I did. Nope. Thank you, Dad. All right. Trying to tell you. This is the thing, though. I joke a lot and play a lot, but for real, Circle used to have to fight for her life. And it started with my parents. I have been fighting to live. Like, this is really the first time in my life I ain't had to do it. For the last maybe about 7, 8, 9 years. But the 9 years prior to that, oh yeah, it was a struggle to stay alive. Eric, folks pulling pistols on me, knives on me, trying to choke me out, trying to run me over with cars. I'm like, what did I do to these crazy people that they want to try to take my life? What is wrong with y'all? I don't even mess with nobody. No, I'm serious. Miss Green, I'm for real. I'm for real. Niggas, that's why I can't go out too much because folks is crazy. They don't know how to keep themselves together. They just be nuts. No, yeah, all jokes aside. Ooh. So now I steer clear of people because, listen, he said, God showed me the way out and put me where I belong. I'm trying to tell you. So that kind of goes along with what we about to read right now. So we know that God sent an angel to Solomon, right? Them words cut real good and real powerful. Yeah, because my lovely sister, uh, Queen, she wrote in her journal, it's eternalized, that if on a real day she could have threw a real tomato at me, whatever day she put that post up would have been the day. So imagine if she feel like that. And I know she just playing. Don't do that. Imagine if she was in my face and she really threw a tomato. I mean, people do be that upset with me about the things that I talk about, and they always have. I've had Christians attack me for telling them you don't know what you're talking about. I've had people stand up and teeth growling, damn near foaming at the mouth on the side, trying to, and God would just let me be calm. I just be sitting there. I ain't talking about the little people either. It's always the big folks, big tall folks that want to try to start something with me. But guess what? You only need a little dynamite to blow down the whole block. I be trying to tell people that you do not need a lot. And sometimes size can be a hindrance for you. It's not always a benefit. So, I've seen some big folks get their butt handed to them by a little bitty short person. Wah, 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 wah. You know what I'm saying? You said you gonna do what? Okay. Come again. Come again. Say what? You said you was gonna do what? No. Everybody can get it. And that's not trying to be funny. Because if a person is trying to hurt you, you got to do what you got to do. And it ain't nothing fair in fights. I mean, excuse me, everything's fair. I'm fighting for my life. Get out of here. So, back to Solomon. My granny told me without the spirit, my words kill. I think she wants me to shut up. Oh. Yeah, you cutting a deep Shrek. You're cutting a deep with whatever it is that you're talking to her about. God probably got you tap dancing on a secret she ain't said nothing to nobody about. Remember, I told y'all I had my uncle, and God kept having me calling. Every time I was talking to him, it was talking about a man that was like not being faithful to his wife, all of the Bible lessons. And then he came out later and told me, yeah, I don't know how you knew, but I had this little thing. She was getting me right, and she had me in a whole bunch of stuff, niece. I don't even know how you knew. I said I didn't know. Actually, I actually didn't, but God knew, and He know I don't live where you at to know. I don't talk to nobody you talk to. So when He had me calling you, it was Him letting you know that He know what you want. And I knew it because He wouldn't answer. We was talking every day, then it just stopped. He wouldn't even answer my call. Dang, girl, what you doing? Oh, I've been busy. No, you ain't. You've been convicted, is what you been. You're being convicted. And that's why people don't like being around me, because God be telling me people business. I'm trying to tell you. I be knowing people's health problems, all kinds of stuff. And they don't like that. They don't like it. And it happens to me too. My godmother does me the same way. And sometimes I don't like it. You said I love you in my business, right? Sometimes I don't like it though. I ain't even gonna lie. When she called me and hit me, I'd be like, feeling like queen. About to give me some tomato. I wouldn't dare throw a tomato at her, but I be like, how do he tell you everything I do? Listen here. He tell you everything. Y'all, some of the most embarrassing things. I was like, oh, can you please turn the cameras off? You do not have to show her everything. Every time she, Circa, I had a dream about you, baby, and it wasn't a good dream. I'm being just found. Well, I hadn't just found me a tree, but the tree that I probably been dealing with that she didn't know I was dealing with, then came by, and she'll call me as soon, like she's called me in the middle and said, "Baby, I said, my mama call you back." She said, "Well, what are you doing?" I said, "Oh God, you gonna tell her?" And then I called her back. She said, "Baby, I just had a not so good feeling, baby, and I had a dream about you last night, and it was this man, and I told y'all I had never had a device, and the first time I got a device in my life to have, I had it in my bathroom up in the top of the closet. Hadn't even got a chance to use it. Somebody had bought it for me. And this woman walked in through my garage, walked into my washroom, and the wall that you was facing just like this was the bathroom in my room. This lady put her hand up and said, "Ooh," and went in the top. She said, "It's something behind this wall. You need to get it out of this house." She had never been to my house. I was not even done unpacking, and I knew exactly what it was. Because that was the wall to my bathroom. On the other side of that wall that she pointed to was my spa tub. It was my toilet, and a closet. Of course I did. I said, "Mama, she said, baby, it's something behind this wall. You need to get it out of here." So she wanted to go in my room. I said, "Well, Mama, you know I smoke in my room, so I ain't gonna let you go in." She said, "Well, I just touched the door." She came to annoy my house. She had never, ever, ever been to any of my houses. Never. Blue. This was in 2014. Yeah. And somebody's like, "You need, because you're grouchy, you need blah, blah, blah." And I was like, "I don't partake." And they're like, "I'm getting it anyway, because you're mean as hell." Right? So, he had to go out in trash. It had to get out in the trash. You hear me? Listen, you need one of those godmamas until they in your business. until they end your business. I'm trying to tell you, until they end your business, it's the most embarrassing thing. No, you don't. No, you don't. Yes, Vicky and so when I say I be over here, like I already, cause I don't want, I don't even want to be embarrassed. So just know, I don't have. I'm just waiting on Mrs. Sarah. You hear me? Cause no, for her to call me and say like, not when your child find it. I didn't have none in my house because I never wanted them to find anything like that. That's what I'm telling you. I never had them. That I had friends, their kids found theirs, and I was like, yeah, I don't want that. I ain't knocking nobody, but that ain't what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't have one. That's why when my friend bought it, I was like, nah. And she came right in my house. It hadn't even been there probably 2 days, 3 days. It was new. Hadn't even been used. And she said, it's something in here you need to get out. I said, which goes along with what we're about to read right now. I need coffee after this. Y'all be making me tell all my business. I don't like that. You said, why I'm listening to you to this morning. I'm 66-year-old. Because you know, Joanne. You know, Auntie. Auntie, because you know. I told y'all we got all ages over here. You got some sissies in here that's 77, 78, 79, honey. They be in here. My grandmas and aunties, and they do. Come on in. Listen, and we got to talk in code because it's kids. You 66 in here too, exactly. Because we got kids in here, and so then, you said I threw mine out not too long ago. I'm about to go make me some coffee. I'm done. See? Confession good for the soul. So it's some people in here like this. Bonk, 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 bonk. God, like I said, let it go. I said, get rid of it. I said, let it go. I said, get rid of it. I said, let it go. Get it out. Throw it out. Throw it out. Throw it out. Bop, bop. I didn't even know. Guilty conscience. Mm-hmm. I'm about to go get me some coffee because this was not even I don't even know where this came from, but it's somebody. Uh-oh. Ooh, remember when I told y'all be careful of y'all words? That's what I mean. When you ask God to watch over you and block you from doing things that you're not supposed to do, it will amaze you the ways that he does so. Do you hear me? Yeah. Because if you're going to be used in a certain way, it's certain things he can't allow you to partake in. And for each person, that's something different. It's not something that goes across the board. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because your thing might not be my thing, and my thing might not be your thing, and your thing. He has a different thing for each person that he's asking of you. Because all of our wants and desires are different. I spent the last 3 days in shock finding my ancestry. Okay, come on. Do you see what I'm saying? God tap dance on your head about whatever your issue is, not mine. You see what I mean? And everybody's issues ain't the same. Everybody's struggles are not the same. Everybody's you know, whatever it is that God is everybody says, see the church, no. God made us individuals, so our struggles are gonna be individual. You hear me? You see what I'm saying? So what your struggle now, some of our stuff might be similar, but what God is asking you to sacrifice probably won't be the same thing that he's asking me, because the things that are important to you probably aren't important to me. So then that wouldn't be a sacrifice for me. I don't care about giving it up. I don't care about it. But you, if it's something you have to do as a part of your daily regimen, it might be very grueling for you. So every person's thing that God wants them to do is not the same. You hear me? So you can't say, oh well, blah 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 blah. Okay, well that ain't nothing to you, but let's tap dance on your vape or whatever it is. Oh no, I can't go without my vape. Well, what do you mean? So you telling her she needs to stop doing this, and if she wanted to, she could stop your vaping. It's just as addictive. Or stop going to Macy's. Stop whatever your addiction is. Shopping, meeting new people on different websites or whatever, meeting up with them that you think nobody don't know about. God see it. You see, cigarettes are my last stronghold to break. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, this is my thing. Everybody got something. And everybody's something ain't the same. And once you realize that and you just ask God to help you with your something, you don't have time to be worried about nobody else's, then you be good. If we don't teach nothing else over here, we teach mind your damn business. Be worried about you. That's one thing you're gonna learn at WOIU. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You need to worry about what you're doing. You need to make sure your slate is clean while you're trying to come over here and check off my list, honey. Cause it's a long graph sheet running behind you. Did you check your stuff before you over here trying to check and make sure I got all my job descriptions done? Oh, okay. That's all I be worried about. Cause I ain't worried about nobody else's job description but mine. I was hired to do my job, and I do my job. Is you doing yours? You can't be, cause you over here at my station trying to tell me how I need to be doing mine. What did he hire you to do? You need to be doing that. Listen, everybody can get a neck brace. What did you just say? I quit TV 4 years and now I'm working on quit smoking and secular music. Okay. Well, hallelujah. Everybody's thing is the same. Ain't the same. Gossip is another hard one to break. Ew, yeah. I don't want to mind my own business. I don't want to mind my own business and let it on everybody. You don't? You have? I don't know. I just like a QT gas station and all the pumps are covered up. Mm-mm. Uh, they already talking about the gas shortages. Where you at, Angel, again? And please don't get mad. I know I'm gonna ask this every time, and I should probably remember, but I don't. Are you in Florida? Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. Okay, okay, I have to remember that, but I probably won't. So all y'all pumps is covered up. Hmm. That goes back to my screenshots. Y'all ready? This is what I was looking at last night or yesterday morning, and I saw that, and I was like, we need to look into this. So, y'all saw this. That was yesterday, and they was all watching it. Then, was another one. What was it? Dang, I don't. It might be on my other one, but they was talking about the borders. It was something else. Oh, it might be on one of my other devices. With that stuff going on. So it's also y'all remember the Bible. Y'all remember the Bible talked about civil war. My 6-year-old insisted I got gas yesterday. I thought she didn't want to go home. God be trying to tell y'all through these kids. I be trying to. Ooh, we bombed Yemen. Mm, okay. Well, let me say this to you. Um, wow. Y'all better listen to these kids. God be telling them stuff too. Because you too worried about trying to pay the bills and make sure you got this and that and all of this and all of that. And God be giving them. I told y'all God used to tell me to put certain stuff in our car. And then me and my mom and my brother might be in the car and the car would break down. And we already have blankets and stuff in there because God told me to get it. And she used to yell at me sometimes, but there was times in there that I know she was happy that I had that stuff in there. And I was like 7, 8, 9 years old. I'm serious. But when the emergency people came and talked to us at school, I paid attention. Pretty good. I'm just saying, y'all listen. It's warnings that keep coming. I mean, you can keep walking around in a world of craziness like ain't nothing happening, but it is. And you're doing yourself an injustice if you don't understand what's happening, prepare. I mean, because we don't know how bad it's going to be. We don't know, what. But at least if you're not just out here bad, you'll be able. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. Florida girls, a lot of that going on. My husband said we're the only ones on the block doing this. I said that means we'll be the only ones ready. Come on, Jesse. Oh, the only one on the block. The only one. Just get ready. Just making sure y'all got your stuff. I'm trying to tell you. Bird box. That part. I'm excited because my new winter challenge heater stove just came pretty darn cool. Pretty darn cool. Better to be prepared than someone prepared, that part. I don't think nothing about it. Well, this is the thing. We believe in God's protection too. Angels still work. And God's gonna look out for his people too. Now everybody ain't going whatever. The world is about to go out here in Houston. They have cleared the HEB out pretty much around Texas. All of them, huh? Camping stove and propane came in. Crank radio on the way. Thank you for everybody that took our winter heating challenge. I appreciate y'all. If you weren't here yesterday, the challenge is we need everybody to go buy a 2-in-1 propane stove, the small ones, and a portable pot kit, and go give it to a homeless person that might have to be sleeping outside in the cold for real. Thank you. That's our winter challenge. It's less than $60. I'm getting my tent, water heater, portable shower, and water heater. Come on. You didn't know about the challenge, so let me tell y'all. If y'all ever want to know, we record on YouTube. So you can always go back and watch the class, CERCA TROVA 22. We got over 800 videos over there. You can always watch the last class. These are not the camping pots I'm talking about, but they do have other ones that are similar. But they got the little bitty camping set. I'm gonna show it to you on sale right now. So the winter challenge is this. Amazon right now. Oh, and I got the what's the I didn't want to open that, but well I could just show y'all. Hold on. So in here, I'm not gonna open this, but in here is 4 cans of propane. Small. It's the round, kind of like pudgy looking ones that look like this, you know, like a bundt cake type thing. Those are in here. I was gonna hook it up, but I don't want to open it. So the challenge is that you get 1 can or 2 cans of propane, and they be like $4. They don't even be that much. And you're going to purchase one of these, like $35 on Amazon. Well, what this is a 2-in-1 heater and a gas stove for a homeless person. Okay. So what our winter challenge is, we're asking that you spend $35, or if you find another 2-in-1 gas heater or whatever, they have a 10% discount on that 35 too. Okay, they running a sale for us. Thank you, Jesus. So we're asking you to spend $35 and then $17 on this, and they probably about to put a sale on these too, because y'all know Amazon be watching us. This pot set right here. It's a portable little pot set. It's $17. And everything folds up and stacks on top of each other. They're $17 on Amazon right now. Right? It comes with a little bowl, a measuring cup. This is, a little, and these ain't nothing but about this big. I think the skillet might be this big, right? It's camping, so it's small. But if you get that and get that can of butane, it's the round, not the tall can. a person, this is a heater. It's a heater and a stove top. So they can take that little pot that I just showed you, or I'm going to use the one I have. So I don't have that. But this is a little camping pot, right? That folds out. They can heat a can of soup. They can heat up some hot water. And with these freezing temperatures, y'all, it's people that still have to sleep in stairwells and under boxes and stuff like that. This could be life changing for a homeless person, especially if they got a cart or a backpack or something like that. This could be life changing because not only is it a stove top on the top, it's a heater on the bottom. It's a real heater, like a heater that they can heat up and okay, exactly that life support. That that's it. That's the name of it. That's the name of it. This is a heater. So they can open and close to use as much heat as they need. You can see down in there. So, and they're going to heater coils on the side. Okay, so once they put that propane in here, they can cook and heat their space. So they don't have to freeze to death. Give them extra hoodies and blankets if you have some to spare as well. That's right. And a foil blanket would help as well because it will push the heat back to them wherever they get. Like if they got this and they gotta be somewhere where they can like fold that blanket up and have it, it's gonna stop the wind and whatever else they got. This will help y'all. Because someone told us they've been homeless before and one candle will heat up a whole tent. So what will this do? This could save a couple of people from freezing to death. Because homeless people, they like to share. You feel what I'm saying? This I know, not all, but a lot of them. If they got something, they don't care about giving it to you or letting you use it or whatever because whatever. So this could keep a lot of people because they said it's another round of this coming. And there's people that the shelters are full. There's nowhere for them to go. This could be life changing for a person because not only can they cook and heat, right? But there's pantries that give them food. So if they can keep a backpack full of food for a week or a couple of days or whatever, they can put some cans of soup in here, some noodles, even a 10 pack of noodles they can throw in their backpack and be cooking and eating every day, hot food. Okay. Okay, Mo, but right now we're talking about people that don't have no space, pumpkin. I got it. But right now, y'all need, this is what I'm saying. I get it, but we're talking about people that don't even have a house to live in right now. So your auntie's bunker, not trying to be funny, is we talking about people that right now in the weather don't have nowhere to go. It's freezing and it's below 20 outside. -20. I get it, but that's not being funny. But this ain't the time to bring that up. Okay, but we talking about people that don't even have a place. So you talking about your auntie's bunker? These people don't even have a place to go get one right now. Here we go. So, if you want to be a blessing, I'm asking you, you know where the homeless community is, where you are, you know the people that you see that have to sleep outside. You know for a fact if they got a tent city or whatever, this could be useful in there if everybody go and just get a can. Maybe they shared the heater or whatever it is. Okay, well, we out panhandling. You got 20, I got 20. We can go get some propane and we'll just keep it going. I don't know, but I'm just thinking about right now it feels like -19 outside. And so if there is a homeless person, this could do something great. It's 1 degree Celsius here in the UK. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So here we go. They got pots. You don't have to get these pots. They got other pots that's only this little pot set right here will fit right on there. It's $17. So with this, a can of butane, and you got to get the right can. Make sure you're looking that you're getting the right can. Okay? What's not going to get here fast enough? They don't, depending on the one, they got them at Walmart. You don't gotta wait. You can go to Walmart. They got these at Walmart. Camping stove. They got these kind of things at Walmart. Somebody found them. It only take like 2 days. I don't know where you live. They got them at Walmart. Okay, listen. If you are in a space where you can get these, are you an idiot? Get out of my class, you freak. You probably look like an ogre and smell like one too. Your mama didn't teach you nothing? Now, back to what I was saying. There's a button here, so they don't gotta worry about no lighter or nothing. It's a electrical ignition. So they'll just push this button to ignite the propane. Turn it up. It's got a valve on it. They can turn it up or down or whatever, right? High or low. Okay. So it has an ignition. They don't got to worry about no lighter or nothing like that. So, right? So for under $60 roughly, you can bless somebody's life with these little pots. They $17. Or go to Walmart. They got little cheap camping stuff there too. You know what I'm saying? But if you know where there's a homeless person that has to sleep outside, $35. This is $35 on Amazon. I think they said they 29 at Walmart. Okay, so I don't want y'all to send this to me. I want you to take it to one person or two people. I think Auntie said she gonna do two people. A couple people said they're gonna get with their families and try to do a couple of them, like 5 or 10 or whatever. See, some folks said they getting together with people at work to see how many they can get, because just because this Arctic blizzard thing might only be for a week, don't mean it's not gonna be a cold winter. Period, a icy winter or whatever else. We still got 2 3 months that could be at least 2 months for sure. And now, hell, winters have been lasting all the way to May. It's places where it's snowed May 1st. So, plus, you always need to eat. If you homeless, you probably not getting a lot of hot meals like that. As far as being able to go back and warm it up, you could get it. It's hot, but after that, you got to eat it cold no matter what temperature. This could change that because they can cook. And you can hustle $7 for a can of propane. $4. You see what I'm saying? As long as there's a Walmart close, they can go in Walmart or Target or Menards or whatever is close to them and get a can of what's the name for under $5 and be able to stay warm for maybe a week. Right, a year-round blessing. They can eat in the summertime. Can you put the can on it? What can? Walmart is $2.37. Okay, but you gotta buy the right. You have to buy the right propane. It's the round army looking kind. Oh, I don't know. You probably could. I'm sure. You would just have to look and see. But this is why I'm saying they won't need to put a can on it if they got this. Because this is a small can. Let me show you what it does. Hold on. You see how they can stack up right here? And they come with a bag. It comes with all of this in there. So it's a pot and a skillet. All of this is in there. Let me turn this down because it's too bright. Can you see? Wait a minute. Can you see it now? So it comes with all of that. So a frying pan, a pot, a little bag to put it in, a ladle, and a cooking thing for $17. And that pot ain't nothing but about this big. So it's enough to maybe put 2 cans of soup in there. And the skillet ain't nothing but about this big. So they can pack that up and put that up too. You see what I'm saying? Everything stacks into each other. So this can go in their backpack or they whatever. So now they can heat, they can wash up in some warm water. You know what I'm saying? Drink hot coffee. If they can, and all of this food, they can go to food pantries and get free. So that's the winter challenge. The winter challenge is, can you please go buy 1 can or 2 cans of the correct butane to go in the stove, 2-in-1 gap butane heater thing. Okay. Invisible art. It's been up here. Come on. Go look up camping pots, y'all. And y'all know we record. So anything that you've missed because you've been here and come on. It's my main week. I just want to let y'all know that. I'm trying to tell you. So y'all know I don't like repeating stuff and doing stuff over and over. I'm not gonna keep doing it. I recorded this the day before and the day before that. Love y'all. Now, you good. The winter challenge is to buy that small 2-in-1 heater, a small portable camping pot set, and some, 1 or 2 things of propane, and give it to somebody during this time of cold that is outside. So for under $60, $70, you can bless somebody. You don't have to buy that kind. They have other 2-in-1 gas heaters, whatever God tells you to get for your budget. Can you please just bless one person that's gonna have to sleep outside in this cold that won't be able to? Right, exactly, Ash. That's what I'm saying. $60, you get a portable pot set and that little 2-in-1 gas heater they on sale for, and they said they another. So now they probably down to $29. If they just another 10% off, so it's probably another like $3.50. So $29, and you can change somebody's life because they don't only have to use that in the winter. They can cook on that every day as long as they got some butane. It's a stove top too. It's a 2-in-1. 2-in-1 gas heater and stove. So they can heat. It heats from the bottom. It's like a radiator heater from the bottom, but they can cook on the top. So homeless or not, cold or hot, you can cook all day, every day. As long as you got a can of butane. You know what I'm saying? You can heat, you can cook. And you need to eat food every day. So maybe this, like I said, will stop people from stealing out of stores and stuff, because now they don't gotta go try to steal no hot food. They can go to the pantry, set up in their tent, whatever they need. Yeah, everybody. Ash. Well, we not really getting snow, it's just real cold. But they can set up what they need. Okay? And I'm gonna keep saying this because we in our warm houses, but some people ain't. And just because you in a house don't even mean you got heat. Some people gas off. So these small things that I do could make the difference in a little kid or an older person's life that might not. Maybe their bill got turned off right before this. $35. You snowed in. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Well, we knew this was coming, didn't we? That's why we pulled out our wool blankets and all of our stuff. See, Ash, tell me all the stuff that we not needing is not happening right now. So that's the winter challenge. Can y'all please bless some homeless folks with a heater, stove, so they can cook, heat up some water, heat up some something, and then be able to, cook in it. It's like $60, $35 plus 17, and that's it. And then your 1 can of butane and whatever you're gonna do. I'm just saying, let's bless some folks. You know what I mean? Cause this pot set comes with the stove for $22. Where? Where is that at? Where? On Amazon? Well, send me the link. What's the name of it? Tell us. So that we can go get it. Because 22 is even, it's the exact same stove and pot set. I'm down and ready to challenge my coworkers too. Thank you so much. You seen what? That's not a heater. It's just to cook. Okay, listen. Whatever God lays on your heart for you to get that. I don't know. I'm not about to go. Y'all know. I don't. I showed y'all what I would get. Okay. You get what God lay on your heart. It's y'all always gonna find something else. It's always gonna be something else. Whatever God told you to get. That's what I'm getting. That's what I got. That's what I will be giving out. You give out what you want to. All I'm asking is get some type of heater and cooktop for a person that has to sleep outside. Now, whatever you do after that is on you. Whatever you spend, whatever you want to do, that don't have nothing to do with me. If you accept the challenge, you do what God lay on your heart. Okay? I'm just saying. Because it's always going to be something else. But I don't want to give a person something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I will get what you want, them, whatever God lay on your heart to give. You get that. You know the homeless community around you. You know how cold or hot it gets. You know. I don't know everybody. This is why I didn't even say, y'all send them to me so we can go out because I'm not. Go to your community and however many people your money can bless and whatever God lay on your heart, you do that. Whatever. I mean, I don't know. Oh, thank you, Almighty. I'm just saying because this is the thing. When you take care of other people, God take real, real good care of you. You hear me? See, most people try to take care of themselves first. But that's one of the things that I hope y'all getting over here is when you take care of other people, honey, God takes good care of you. But when you're not worried about it because you got yours and they need to, oh, okay, well, then. So if y'all notice for 2 years, we've been taking care of other folks. And I know y'all lives that got better. I don't care if you gave $1 to help somebody get a set of books, if you pay your tithes here, if you started giving in your community, if you stop being so stingy, like your life got better here. Your finances, they didn't change somewhat, whether it be some of the bills fell off or whatever. Your food lasting longer because when you care about no, no, no. Take that $10 and give it to somebody in your community. No. Mm-mm. And if you say you don't got it, then you just close the door for God to send you the money to be able to. Where do you send the ties to? Can somebody put our thing? It's Trova CERCA. Tap my place. You can send it to Tap my place on TikTok. I mean on Cash App. I think. What is it? Thank you, lady. Tap not place on what's the name? But people send their ties here. We help people. We can't pay your whole rent and your whole lights and your whole bills, but sometimes we're able to give something to help get balances down and things like that. So you know, we can't. We ain't got. We don't. There are people in our community that send in money to help people, and now there's people that come and try to hustle us. Like recently, somebody tried to get books, y'all crazy. Y'all thought I'd be lying. I wish I could put the I ain't gonna put nobody's name out here. But I said something is telling me they don't really need this. And do y'all know they've been trying to deliver them books and finally they said the order just ain't working. They said we gonna send you your money back. I said, you can lie to me, but you cannot lie to God. Every time somebody that don't really need the books come through here and try to get them books and they lied about not having the money, God don't even let them go through. I got an order sitting right there. They've been trying to deliver it for over like 8 days, honey. It got caught up in the snow. It got this. They lost it. That all of that. And then they just always end up crediting our account because you're a liar. God sees you. There's been people I went to try to help them pay their bills, and God wouldn't let me do it because He know you're lying. You're a hustler. It doesn't happen so many times. Oh, I just want some books. I can't afford them. You lying. God done told me as I'm reading the email you lying. But it's okay. Because guess what? We can, I guess. I don't know really how that works, Jayla. I don't really know how I would do that because I can't, like, I don't know how that would happen. I'm not saying we won't, but I don't know how that would happen. I don't know. So I don't know if we can. I mean, you would have to send me your address, I guess, and if they let us send them to you. But that's the thing, like if they don't get delivered, then it be folks. Okay, okay, okay. So now listen, hold on. Now I'm gonna say this. This is not just us. We want people to want these books, y'all. Because folks was trying to use us like, oh, I want my grandma to have a set and I want no, 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 no. Because these books are $60. So if they don't want them, we don't want. This is not. Oh, I think they'll like these books. So no, no, no. People send in money to help people that want to study with WOIU to get their books and make sure that they can read along with us. This is not we just sending out books to people and nothing to you, Miss Jayla, but other people have, oh, send them here. No, 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 no. We're not your personal book thing. If a person wants books, you need to give them our address and have. Now prison is something different, but if they want them and they cannot afford them, because this is what I say, if you can afford to go out and if you can afford to get bundles and ride good and buy on the top gas, you can buy your own books. We're doing this for people that really $50, and I've been in situations where I don't have $50 extra a month to spend on a book. This ain't they giving away free books and we no, 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 no. Okay, for him, yes. Yes, but no, Pumpkin, that's why I said this ain't for you. I'm saying we have people that was just every other day, they got an address for me. No, that's not how this works. We're not just saying if they want him and they not in a situation like yo dude, and then two, this is like a grant to help folks that can't. Not oh they giving away free books. I mean people send whole lists. Oh, I need the this and I need that and I oh and if you get no, what is you talking about? No. We're not building your library. We're not doing any of that. You gonna get them two yellow books if you can't afford them, and you gonna go looking for the rest of your stuff. Are you crazy? I don't even know people that be on TikTok giving away them for free. There's a value, but like I said, if you don't need them, when I go to order them, God ain't gonna let it happen anyway. It don't matter if I pay for them. That money coming back because he know because that's the prayer I pray. God, anybody dishonest that don't really need the bill help, that don't really need the help, that's gonna take it out of somebody else's mouth. No, I don't want them to get it, and that's the truth. And it's been 2 years, and every single time that I got that feeling, it'll be something with that book trying to be delivered. And they, y'all remember they used to be blowing me up, all of it, and I was like, yep, they wasn't supposed to get them. They lied. It's on my website at the bottom, CERCA TROVA 22. It's on the website all the way down at the bottom. It should be on the first page or the info page of my website. On my actual website. But yeah, so I don't do users. And the fact that people send in their money, these people work hard for their money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to let you hustle nobody out of nothing. I'm not. We don't do no scamming stuff over here. Like you'll get your feelings hurt. We are honest people. We work in integrity, and we have seen God bless us because we are honest and integral. You hear me? And we look out for those that have less than us, or we help when we see a need. And God has blessed us tremendously. So yeah, we won't do scammers and stuff. We don't even want to be associated unless you're trying to change your life and not be that. We ain't got a lot, but we share what we do have, and we have helped thousands and thousands and thousands of people in less than 2 years. Thousands. While everybody else loading their pockets up with money, we just been here. There ain't about to be no money anyway. What you need? What you need? I got. I'm helping. Nope. They need some help. We about to help them. We about to help them. Like, and God has blessed us. When you're not stingy, God rain down on you because He know you gonna give to other folks. So, but when you stingy, yeah, you gotta be mad and I ain't got enough for everybody else, and I ain't got enough. Oh, you don't got enough because you don't give, nigga. Sow some seeds. Ain't nobody ever gave me nothing. That's because your ass stingy. And I'ma just tell it. All the stingy people, that's who you hear. Stingy folks. I always talk about ain't nobody ever gave them nothing. I'm trying to tell you. That's because your butt is stingy. Selfish and stingy, you'll know who self. Ain't nobody ever gave me nothing. Or you use stuff to control people. So you buy them things or you give them money. You hear me? To control them. To keep them under you. And I wouldn't be doing this for you if blah 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 blah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we know folks like you. We know hustlers that be trying to hustle. We see y'all. Mm-mm. Anyway, back to Solomon. God saw him too. That's what we about to read about. I keep saying that. Yeah. Jay, that just made you think about some stuff, didn't it? Gone? Yeah. Selfish people. Listen, I study people. Okay. I pay attention to the people that I always want to be flashy. I pay attention to the people that stay. I pay attention to everybody in every room that I'm in. I'm watching your body language. I've had to in the life that I live. I've been on my own since I was 11. So, hey man, I'm living it. It ain't. She want me to be crazy. And listen, listen. But the crazy thing is, when people use you, they really about to be mad when they think they're getting over on you because God about to come and make it rain on you. That has been my experience.
Folks call themselves pooping on me, and thank you for fertilizing all the blessings God is getting ready to send me. Thank you. Oh, okay. It's all right, Britt. It's okay. That's why they don't get you. Listen, I ordered my stuff for someone. Thank you so much. Something just broke. What the heck? Um, somebody just I know I heard glass break. Boy, these ears is good. Somebody got the emergency people out there. They just broke their door. They windows must be froze. I got some. What's the name? Oh, they locked out their car. Damn. They locked out their car. So, anyway, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restaurant real quick, and then we'll get on this side of me. So, I don't know, family. Um, One, thank you to everybody that's gonna. Ooh, I opened that curtain and I like, oh, that little area. Thank you to everybody that's doing our. We gonna call it a warm it up challenge, warm it up winter challenge. Can we call it that? Our warm it up winter challenge. Damn. Let me put that. Hold on. And I know it's cold because I just moved this curtain and that's crazy. Feel all that cold air on my feet. Our warm it up winter challenge or winter warm up challenge, whatever you want to call it. But we trying to get some folks warm around here. We trying to get some people to be able to eat hot food and not be cold all day. Okay. And if you know where your homeless community is and you know that there's people that have like a tent city or whatever and they got to sleep outside and the heater is probably not going to be a thing that they have out there, because even if you got a grill, you ain't going to be trying to stand outside because the wind is blowing crazy. So I just ask that y'all bless um, someone in the homeless community with one of those 2-in-1 propane gas stovetop heater things. And then a small camping pot set. They got them on sale for $17. If you find it somewhere else cheaper, fine. Just before all of this is over, like within the next couple of days, if you got it, because it could be life changing. You could be outside 3 minutes and lose your fingers right now. Less than 3 minutes. In less than 3 minutes, you could be getting ready to have your fingers amputated because it's so cold outside. So just think about that when you're like, well, blah, blah, blah. No. 2 minutes outside standing uncovered, and most homeless people don't got all that stuff to be bundled up. They don't got all them gloves and stuff. So 2 minutes outside, and you can have no real life. Go look it up right now. 2 minutes outside, you got frostbite if you not covered up correctly and lose your fingers, toes, whatever part that get frostbitten. So this is why I'm asking. This is not. This is life or death for some people. You good, mama. So think about that. You only got to be out there to go warm your car up and go back. But they got to be out there all day. It's negative 31. Come on, Jamila. That's what I'm talking about. So these things could be life changing for a person that don't get to go inside ever. And people only gonna let them sit in the subway until it closes, and you know for a fact how cold it is. It's okay. Okay. So please think about take our warm it up winter challenge and go get somebody one of these. I took it out of here again. I set it on the ground. What did I do? I think I took it out. Well, anyway, y'all know the little heater thing. So please do that for them. What the heck? Mm. Sometimes these glasses don't even help. I'll be looking for the damn glasses. I don't think I put it in there. Maybe I did. I don't know for sure if it's in there or not. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. But if you look up 2-in-1 gas propane or camping heater, 2-in-1 camping heater, it'll the smaller ones will come up. I think the pot setter's in there. Oh no, I did put one on there. No, I didn't. Thank you so much. Okay, so I need to turn my other light back on because I guess I got the light facing the wrong way. I'm thinking. I don't know. Oh, you in Ontario? Okay. Do you have a list of people that I need it, or can you distribute it if I send it to you? No, 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 no. Miss Studio, this is for the people that's in your community. Yeah, it's everything is on YouTube, Kaylee. But listen, this is for you to bless your community. Yeah, yeah. Wherever you at. We about to hit off 50 states and the UK, in Canada, and the islands. And we getting people warm all over the world, literally. Literally. That's gonna be so crazy if we can hit all 50 states, the islands and everything. And yes, because Cindy is in UK. We got another couple people in the UK. So this is gonna be a warming up world challenge. Forget warming up winter, warm up the world. Because everybody's so cold anyway. Yes, Canada in here. Come on, we got two. Come on. We about to warm up the world. Because they need something snuggly and comfortable like us. The world needs us. The world needs us. You hear me? We about to warm up the world. It's the warm up the world challenge. Let's do it. Warm up the world, not just warm up the world. Not yeah. Yeah, yeah. Warm up the world. So wherever you at, it's 81 degrees here. Okay, but guess what though? Homeless people still need to eat, and they ain't got no kitchen to cook in. It's a 2-in-1 stove, TJ. Let's do it! Right. Come on. It's a 2-in-1 stove. So even though it's hot, you still need to eat. They ain't got no kitchen, so they can cook their fried fish or whatever. Hell, if they got some poles, they can go catch something, clean it, and fry it in your warm 81-degree weather. It's a stove and a heater. Warm up the world. Hashtag warm up the world. Yes. Hashtag warm up the world. Go on and put the. Come on. You hear me? Warm up the world challenge. That's what we doing, y'all. That's what we started over here. So, I like it too, Joy. Warm up the world. Warm up the world. That's what we doing. Because you got to think, like I said, you said with the weather, the way it might snow in the Caribbean, right? It's snowing in places it don't normally. It's doing a lot of stuff it don't normally do. So, right. Exactly. But that is cool, though. We going to warm up the world. We going to do it. And yes. Yes. I might call Mickey and see what he's doing and see if he'll come take me because my car is still down. But maybe he can come take me to go down to inner city. I'm going to see what he's doing today. He might be busy. I don't know if he's working. Have anybody talked to Mickey lately? I'm going to text him today. Because maybe we can go and take this one down. He might have to drive to Florida. He might. Let me see. Warm up the world challenge. Come on. And we is. Thank you. Warming up the world one world at a time. Thank you. And we is. Warm up the world challenge. Come on, hashtag it, because that's what we doing around here. Miss Sassy, I pray every morning for everybody. But we definitely will be praying for you. Whatever it is, God has already taken care of it. You just got to believe. I got you. You good, Lexus. You good, Pumpkin. This is so amazing to start new. And is. And is. Okay, give me a minute, y'all. I need a couple of seconds. I got to run to the restroom. Yeah, I know it's my week, so just give me a moment. Ooh, it's killing me. Thank you, Jennifer. So listen, y'all don't even gotta. The Bible say if you do it hidden, God will bless you openly. So you don't even gotta take a video of the person you give it to or nothing. Let them do it. Speaking of prayer, can y'all pray for my friend Kay? She just lost her mom last night. Yes, we will. Y'all know I get up and I pray for everybody that's connected to the WOIU community. So definitely do. I'm so excited. I'm so happy, happy, happy. I like it when we get together and give. Y'all know that makes me like stand up on these good old tippy toes, honey. Like I'm in some 7-inch pumps. You heard me? Oh God, to know that people gonna have to cry probably because they've been cold and can cook and okay. So the only reason I know this works is because remember I told y'all I did this last year. There was a person that I was following on TikTok and they were homeless. And I don't want to say, but I'm just telling y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all what I know. Because this person started getting more followers on TikTok because people saw them cooking. And people started to send this person food, cleaning utensils, Dawn dishwashing liquid, and everything because now they was able to cook. So where they was going to a center and getting food every day, they was able to go to the Dollar Tree with their ABT card or whatever. People started sending them to their PO box. Boxes of macaroni and cheese and cans of soup and all of this stuff where this person was able to share with the people around them. So I know it works because I've literally been watching it for almost a year. And I still go to their page and they still using that same eye that I sent, the pots, everything. Still using it to make coffee, everything. And people started sending them seasonings and everything. So this is how I know it works because I did it. And this person is still, I can go to their page right now and see them whipping and I smile. And it's the same little orange pots. I showed you that one came with a tea kettle because that was a 3-piece set. But I know it works. And guess what? On the video, I recorded the video. They said thank you to the person that sent this because this person deals with depression, severe depression. Like I think they have manic episodes, and they said when they was able to cook, like they stress levels and came down. So now whenever the person gets stressed, they'll go to their tent, make them some food, and just take a relaxing nap. Even though they have to be outside or it was cold and they'll be out there and they cooking and whipping up their little stuff and they made their potatoes and meatballs because all of this stuff you can buy at Dollar Tree. So for a whole year, if this person couldn't get into a shelter, they could still eat a hot meal, wake up eating oatmeal every morning. I didn't watch it. You said I keep getting lint in my eyes. It's some in your eye. Go look at that. I see the lint running down the side of your face. No, I did not know lint ran like that. That looked a lot like water. Is it raining in here or is it just me? I get it. That's what I'm saying, y'all. I've watched it, so I know. Right, right. And manic depression is no exactly. Yes, and I still been watching them just to make sure, and they still using it, still to this day. Got all their seasons, got their little makeshift kitchen set up. So I know this is going to bless the people because, like I said, this person will cook and give to other people in the community right around where they at. Their neighbors take them food and stuff too. That was hot. So let's warm up the world, y'all. Y'all want to? High five. High five. High five. It warms my heart every time I see this person cook. I just be going there to see what they gonna make, and it's you know what I'm saying. I be wanting to see. Come on, Riz. High five, high five, high five, high five, high five. Everybody, come on. Like, you don't know how you could change. That's why I said you might think you only change in one person's life, but you could change, maybe even change. Because if they go and everybody say, okay, well, I don't have enough, but if I get a can of butane, can I sometimes cook maybe 2 times a week? They can boil water, which means they can wash up, clean themselves, rinse off with warm water, even though they got to be outside. Like, this could be life changing for some people. Maybe they don't go try to get a job because they know where they could really take a shower and clean up. We all know this. I know because I was homeless before. Wasn't nowhere to cook my kids no food. And sometimes I couldn't afford the hotel that had the stove and stuff in it. So I know this will be beneficial because I lived it with 4 kids. And they was not little. They was big. My son was like 13. When I was in a van, and I used to have to use my rice cooker to boil water to wash them or let them wash themselves of it. So I'm trying to tell you from experience and the other side. Okay. So there's $60 that you would have blew on some crab legs or something could be life changing for a person. They could eat and cook and be warm every day for the next 365 days. What you think God wants you to do with that money? You said me and my son was in a hotel car, could have used this. I'm trying to tell you. I already know. Me and my kids could have too. I've been helping a family, and I have no idea they didn't have anything to really cook on. They have 6 kids. Come on, where they at? They living in a place or they outside? And you exactly what I'm doing in my van right now. Come on, come on, outside in tents. You already got on my stove, Naisha? Send me your address real quick. Let me. Oh, I'm on the damn tablet. Send me your address real quick. You said they got 6 kids. Send me your address real quick. Come on, right now. Send me your address, please. You can send it on. It's 6 of them. Girl, you didn't have to put it on there. I meant send it into me. Girl, delete that real quick. I meant send it to me in the email, Pocket. Now the people know where you live. All right, I'm gonna send you out. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you 2 eyes or a double eye thing, and then that heater for them. And the power grid is already selling people in North. It just started snowing over here. Oh, okay. So they got 6 kids living outside. What happened? So it's 8 of them total? Hold on, y'all. Okay. They need some pots. Okay. I'm going to get that stuff out to you today. I'll get them the double propane eye and then that little heater. Because if they stand in the tent, it'll keep the whole heater warm wherever they at. So we can do the heater, a double eye, because 8 people, that little bitty cook thing ain't about the, they need a real thing. But they got the double eye. Girl, you do not wait. Thank you. Thank you. I should have known it was gonna be you or one other person. So we gonna get him a double eye. Yeah, I should have known. We gonna get him a double eye and get them together. So we gonna get it. Here we go. I listen. I said, you already know they were using a griddle. Okay, yeah, we gonna get them together. Don't even worry about that. Y'all know how we do. 8 folks. That's a lot. And gotta be able to wash your kids up. We're gonna send them some of these extra bags and a portable shower in this heater thing. Cause if they got phones and stuff, they be plugged up somewhere. Right? 14 to 2 is the ages of the kids. Yeah, so that baby need to bathe. Okay, so we gonna get them some bags. We gonna get them a water heater, so that way them babies can probably send some washcloths and stuff too. Oh wow, Jesus! And see, this is why I say folks be wanting to run around and stun on people when people is living crazy. How can you send me? We got Cash App. Can y'all put the Cash Apps up there, please? Tab not place. I wasn't looking for y'all to help me. I was gonna do it, but if you guys want to help, we can get some more stuff. So that's crazy. Wait, I don't want y'all to contribute to this and not do your wait, no, wait. Cause I got this. I don't want y'all to not contribute to y'all. Y'all got y'all warm it up challenge too. Don't forget that. I want y'all to do y'all warm it up challenge first. Because you gotta take care of your community too. Okay? Don't forget that. I don't want y'all to try to give here because I can do this. I mean, I'm saying if you're gonna give, okay. But if you can do that and okay, that's something different. But I still want y'all need to take care of y'all community too. Your stuff coming already. Okay. Okay. Cause that's the warm the world up challenge is what we got going on. We gonna get them. I was gonna get them together. But I want y'all to make sure because I want to hit these 50 states and these countries and stuff. What you mean? Like, we need to say, you can say it's from me, it's from whatever. This is we just whatever you want to say, but I want to know that we at least gave out 1 or 2 of these heaters in every state, and then maybe even overseas too. Brittany. Okay, Brittany, get with her. Get with her, but also no. If you gonna save it, you gotta put it in your community. You got to put it in your community. What did I just do with the heater? I think I took it in there because I can't find it. It's a 2-in-1 propane heater, y'all. And you can get whichever one your money can afford, but don't send it to me. Take it to the homeless community in your area. This is a cooktop and a gas heater stove. Okay? Wait a minute. Okay. So see this? Okay? This is what I want you to buy for the people in your community. It's $35. Okay? I'll take care of this, but I want you to go get one of these. If you got $60, $70, I want you to get this is 35 and they said it's now another 10% off. So it's probably $29. It's a 2-in-1 heater and stove for the homeless person. And it takes butane. You can spend another $4 at Walmart or whatever. Make sure you get the right butane or whichever kind you get. Okay. But this is a heater and a cooktop. So I've been asking everybody to buy this portable pot set for $17, or if you find it cheaper, fine, whatever. See this. The Odaland 9-piece camping set is $17. This little portable set right here is $17.99, so $18. They might have one cheaper somewhere else. Okay, so $18 plus $35, and then $4 for some butane to go under here. You can change a person's life for under $65. Amazon, yeah. Just look up 2-in-1 heater, 2-in-1 butane heater, or 2-in-1 camping stove. It has an ignition, so they don't need no matches. It's electrical ignite. So it'll be, there go your little gas, like on your gas heater thing. You heard me? So just look up 2-in-1 camping heater. 2-in-1 camping heater. Stove heater. Or look up 2-in-1 stove heater. They got all different names. That's what they call in this one. They might have it, But the propane go, and y'all see the heater coils in there? So if this is sitting down, that's going to be like that. Heat is coming out of the bottom of here. Not just right here. Heat is actually coming out of the bottom because it's an actual heater. And they can close it off, and open it up for the heat that they need. So if you got to be sleeping in a stairwell or even in a dumpster that's cleaned out, you could be warm in there or cook or whatever, thank you, Brene. So if you're going to blow $60 or mess over $60, I'm sure God will bless you for buying a homeless person this portable pot set, because now they can go to the pantries. They can get food. They can go to the pantry and get seasonings and whatever else, and be able to cook, or even noodles or ramen or whatever. You hear me? So that's my thing, is take care of the people that don't have, because we in our warm houses, somebody got to be outside right now, and there's nowhere for them to go in. Love you too, Angel. There's nowhere for them to go in. So we got to think about other people other than ourselves, y'all. God blessing us to have heat and have a place to cover us. So at least you could spend $60. You would spend $60 on a meal trying to get some, you spend $60 on your meds. Spend $60 to keep somebody else eating a hot meal and being able to cook. To heat up, be warm. So thank you to those that's going to warm up the world with me. Thank you. Everybody get themselves a round of applause, because you're going to warm up the world one person at a time. That part, Alexis. That part. That part. I'm proud of y'all. And that's one thing I can say. That's how I know our family, our lives is getting better over here. I already know they is because we give too much and we help people and we care about others and we're not selfish and we put people before ourselves. Like I see it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. And then we gonna get on this Solomon. Solomon. Sorry, y'all. Oh, Lord, I'm old. Gotta go to the bathroom every 30 minutes. Okay, let's get this. So, yesterday we started reading all over the place. And who remembers the question I asked y'all yesterday? Who remembers the question I asked? What was the question of the day yesterday? Damn, the sun that came out and it got colder. How your decisions affect the people around you, the people that come after you. Was that something for you guys to think about yesterday? Who went away thinking about that? Yeah, I know it was some men in here yesterday that found out that lust is the reason why they pockets been wrong. Is it a man in here that's gonna raise your hand and say and be honest? And it's some ladies too that realize you went through some financial situations or lost your car, or lost your job because your knees was back behind your ears. Who knew that lust brought you down to poverty. Did anybody already know that lust brings you to poverty? It was some men in here yesterday that was like, wait a minute, this makes sense. Can't keep your stuff to yourself, your pockets ain't gonna be to themselves either. Everybody gonna have their hand out. See, that's how you spreading it, you're gonna be spreading everything. It's crazy. Good morning, Queen. Didn't know that till yesterday. It make you think about the relationships you had and everything. Who did that make think about the relationships you had and instantly you realize that that is what happened? Soon as that person came into your life, your stuff started going down. Freaking like, what the heck? Listen, the Bible don't got what answers. You said my eyes wide open now, that part. Guess what? It don't even have to be. Yeah. It's a real thing out here. You had to watch the rewatch. Mama's gonna think about everything. Yeah. I have for years now. I had an affair in 2009 and I almost died of cervical cancer in 2010. Come on. Do I keep telling you a lot of men got prostate problems because they cheat on their wife? That's not a game. It's a lot of women walking around with cervical cancer because they don't care about sleeping with nobody's husband. It's a real thing because God says he gonna punish the thing you use to sin against him. And what do? Use to do an affair. Your private parts. And some of that stuff, it caused long-lasting damage for a temporary moment. My aunt passed like that, messing with a married man. Oh, yeah. I know a few people that have. And a lot of them be dying of cervical cancer and stuff, too. I know somebody personally. It's a good morning. It's a real thing. You messing with somebody else's, you playing with your life. Do you realize that? If you sleeping with somebody's husband or wife, you playing with your life, literally, and your soul. Whether they lie and say they separated or not, God don't honor separation like that. Separating is not for you to go mess with who you want to. Separating is to see if you all can get back together. If you can't, then you divorce and you go start dating. You're not supposed to be dating nobody else while you're married or separated. That's not what a separation is. See, this world's view of separation and God's view of separation is two different things. You're not supposed to be in nobody else's face while you separated. Y'all taking this time away from each other to see if it's reconcilable. If it's not, like prime example, when I asked my husband for a divorce, nigga, I did not touch that nigga no more. We can't sleep in the same bed or nothing because I'm done with this. It's not reconcilable. We're not going to be able to do it. And a lot of people don't know too that if you separate from your husband or wife for infidelity, okay, and you go back and sleep with them, you cannot divorce them in God's law. Because the moment that you reconsummate your marriage, you're saying you're taking them back. Better go look up them. You better go look it up. If you take them back after infidelity and sleep with them again, you cannot bring that up no more. That whatever they did, you don't get to say, "Oh yeah, and I forgave you for cheating on me." The moment you got your legs or the moment you jumped into her pool, you forgave her or him for that. It's law in Georgia too. Yeah. Yeah. What if they do it again? You better not go back to them if that's the thing. Like, yeah. Yes. when I found out my baby girl dad was married. Oh, hold on a second. I didn't have nothing else to say, and his mom is in the church. Yeah, but his mama can't control him. You know, we all grown. You know, he gonna do what he want to do. Just because mama in church don't mean he is, but amen. You know what I mean? I get you. Yeah. Once you forgive that infidelity and give them your body again, you can't hold that. You cannot ever bring that up. If you went back to him and you gave him your body, you reconsummated your marriage just like it didn't happen. That's why I was not giving them no goods. I wasn't giving them the goods before because I knew I was on my way out of that. You sleep with whoever you want to. It just won't be me. You can't do that. And I have not since whatever time in 2020 that he and I got together. I want to say it was like October, November or something, August. I don't know. Not since then. I hugged him in 2022 when I seen him at my daughter's house. I gave him a little shoulder pat. But other than that, that man has not touched me since 2020. Facts, I never brought it back up, and the second time was the end 16 years ago. That part. Yep. So be mindful. Folks over there like, wait a minute, I did not know that. Yeah. I know if you are married and had to get divorced and you remarry your second wife or husband, is not. That's if they not in infidelity. My ex-husband he was messing with somebody, so I was let out of I'm free to marry again. You gotta know the rules. If I would have went back to him and consummated my marriage, then my next marriage would not be valid. But I didn't cheat, so I'm good. I didn't reconsummate my marriage with him or none of that. Once I knew he was out and did what he needed to do, I didn't reconsummate my marriage with him. And he cheated. I didn't. I'm free to marry. He wasn't supposed to marry after the first wife. I didn't even know that because he cheated on her too. Listen, my husband was always talking to other women, talking about how he hated me and flirted with them. But listen, I know how to go. And them women don't even know you the reason he's so amazing, not the mama. Yeah. Oh, I listen. Listen to me. I asked God to get me out of my marriage. I asked God to get me out of my marriage. I didn't just hurry up and go file because I would have been divorced 45 minutes after I got married. I filed for annulment papers 45 minutes after I got married because he had never cussed me out. He cussed me out that day. 45 minutes after we got married, he told me to shut the F up. He had never even cussed in front of me in almost 2.5 years. No, I'm trying to tell you, I'm not joking. So 45 minutes after I got married, I was outside on the back porch while everybody was in my house celebrating. I was out there looking online getting some annulment papers. April, the day I got married. No. If you was the cheater, you're not supposed to. You the reason the marriage failed. Now God can forgive you, but if we going by biblical laws, you're not supposed to get married again. If you was the one that cheated. Yeah, but I didn't get divorced. We stayed together 5 years. But I told God, whenever you ready to let me out, you gonna let me out. And he did just that. Thank God. Yeah. I didn't have to pay for my divorce or nothing. It was free. Everything was free for me. Yeah. Yeah. God let me out. I said, if it's okay with you, you're gonna have to pay for this because I don't have it. And everything. I didn't have to pay $1 for nothing. They waived my court fees, they waived my filing fees, they waived everything, and I just got my divorce. Yep, I didn't have to pay nothing. Yours was free too? Yeah. What is the legal marriage? Are you talking about like common law? Common law is shacking. You ain't married in God's eyes. Common law marriage is shacking. You still in fornication. Because you ain't made no vow to God in front of, you know what I'm saying? And they're like, oh, it didn't used to be a paper piece of paper back then. Lies. Yes, it did. They had a writ of marriage back then. Yes, they did. Way back in the Egyptian days, it was a paper that showed that you had been married. Yes, yes, they did. What are you talking about? Like people just be saying stuff. Oh, they just want your money and blah blah blah. Like, bro, you're weird. You're weird because you don't even know. Yes, they did. There was a writ of marriage and a writ of divorce. The same things. Yeah. So when people say, "Oh, you can't get married again," yes, I can. He ain't supposed to get married again. I can get married again. Didn't nobody? I didn't even take his last name. He kept begging me to. I was like, nah. Make it 1 year without doing stupid stuff. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. I kept my name. I kept my name, nigga. They used to be like, Mrs. Such and Such. That is not my name. He used to call me that. I said, it's nowhere on paper that that's a thing. There's nowhere. You can call me that. People call me that, but that ain't really my name. Just like y'all call me CERCA. And I answer to it, but it ain't mine. He said, you won't take my last name. I said, and you won't be a real husband. For what? You take somebody's name when you proud to be their wife. Right? A man gives his name to a woman, he's proud to have his name. I'm not proud to wear your last name, homie, and I won't be doing that. I'm not proud. And I'm just telling you the truth. I shouldn't have ever got married. Says who? See, that's why you shouldn't speak out of turn. Because let me tell you something. I had to be a part of somebody's prayer. My ex husband told God that if he got a second wife, way before I ever even knew him, that if he got a second wife, he would do right by her. So somebody has to be the person so that God can make either a truth teller or a liar out of us. And I just so happened to be that because it was my first marriage. But I learned a lot. And I was blessed because of it, because I did right. Do you understand? I was married to him for 5 years, and whether he was a good person or not, I did what I was supposed to do, and I came out on the winning side, hun. Just because you're a shitbag don't have nothing to do with me. Just because your mama didn't teach you nothing about relationship or how to treat women, that don't have anything to do with me. Just because you're a liar and you mask a lot of things and wait till you think you got somebody stuck, but nigga, I ain't never stuck. Not ever. Now, I should have got married because I taught his kids stuff that they would have never learned from either one of their parents. Though my bonus babies learned so much in the 5 years that I was with him. Not only did I bless him, I blessed other people in his family. So my marriage was just deployed for me to be able to get in that family and move around like I needed to and help some folks. Everything ain't just about your private parts and faking like you got it like that. Some folks actually help every situation they go into. Circa. My step Kids learned how to pay their bills on time. It's a lot of stuff that they learn. How to grocery shop without a budget, without a big. It's a lot of things them babies learn from me. So I could have been there just for the kids, not even for the daddy, because I really didn't even fool with him after we got married. I need you to come over here and look at my car, sir. If this is the Oh, that's not the same person. Do I know you, Lawrence? Is this the Lawrence I know from the town, or is this a different Lawrence? Okay, yeah. No, I need you. I be seeing you working on cars. My hose is blue. Can you ask your wife if you could come over here and look at my car? No, I'm talking about from the other town I know you from. Can you please ask your wife if can you? No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. My car broke down on me. No, I'm not gonna get you divorced. I said, can you please bring her and the kids? I can come in here. I go bring her too. Yeah. No, bring her too. I'm not trying to get nobody divorced. Bring her too. And the kids. All of them. I got some snacks. Shoot. Bring everybody. What you mean? I just had to tell her, hey sis. Shoot, bring the two nieces and the nephew. I've been watching them. Don't worry about it. Come on, I got snacks. Shoot, listen here. Bring everybody here. I don't care. I just need my car fixed. Shoot. Thank you. How you gonna hit it and your thing is about this long, sir? What you gonna hit with this? What is you gonna hit with that? You can't even hit yourself with that. You got to. What you gonna do with this? That ain't worth fixing my car, nigga. What is you about to do with that? And I ain't talking about the whole finger. This part, I'm talking about my nail. What you gonna hit with that? This is not worth you fixing my car. And I ain't talking about the pinky. I'm talking about the nail. This your whole shaft, buddy. You need to not be trying to throw that thing around nowhere. I'll be embarrassed to even ask anybody about that. Since you feel comfortable enough, tell it. Nigga, if you gotta ask for pussy online, you're a rat. I feel bad for you. Excuse my language for the kids that's in here. If that's the only way for you to get coochie is to ask online, buddy, yeah, you paying for it everywhere you go. Ooh wee. Now you ain't trying to help me, not ever, cause I don't. Nigga, go away. It's the only way you gonna get some attention. You beating your meat right now, cause it's the only way you gonna get a pretty girl to talk to you too, ain't you? Get on out of here. And if that's how the hoes you deal with, all you got to do for you to fix them cars and let you screw, not screwing to get your car fixed. Well, damn, you like low hoes, huh? You got them $20 hoes. I know where you be at over there on Broadway, sir. This ain't that. You might want to go back over there on Broadway. They might let you get something. pharmacy today. Is the pharmacy open today? Listen, is the pharmacy? You're fired, fired, fired. Thanks, Queen. Because, baby, it's too damn early in the morning. The pharmacy is open. I'm going to have to go visit the pharmacy because I think I might almost be out of my meds. The crazy folks is out. Thank you, Queen, for keeping the pharmacies open. Jesus. Folks is crazy. Listen here. Listen, sir. Listen. I need to go to the pharmacy. What y'all got? What's in here? Cause now let's get to Solomon. We've been trying to get to Solomon for 211 damn minutes. You hear me? Excuse me. We've been trying to get to Solomon for 211 damn minutes. Let's get there. The crazies is out. Girl, I just looked out there thinking it's about to be an hour and a half. We going, what the hell? And then y'all wonder why I'm getting chunky. Because I sit in the same space for 5 hours. Leave me alone. You just see me look out there like, what the? The crazies is off work today. You said it, sir. Listen here. They snowed in and bored, right? They better get out of my life because it's my mean week too. You don't want to do that. You don't do it to yourself. Because I'm trying to be nice. I've been trying to be nice for the last 3 days. I ain't gonna lie to you. And they just not making it easy for me. Okay, so look here. Now this gonna be more like story time because I'm just bouncing around. If you got the book, please don't ask me the pages. Yeah, that part. It's called the meme week over here. Yeah, because I be trying to be nice, but I cannot be blamed for anything I say this week. I can't. It's the meme week. I'm trying hard to be nice. All right, so let's get into it. Well, okay, so y'all ready to hear maybe something you didn't know about Solomon? And I'm gonna skip around, but I want you to. Okay, I got some stuff y'all might not have known. So everybody know the prayer that Solomon prayed when he was young and when he asked for wisdom. He didn't ask for money. He asked for wisdom, right? So God sent an angel to him and gave him what he wanted, whatever. But did y'all know that God came to visit him other times? 2, to be exact. There was 2 other times that God personally came to him, other than the time when he asked. Oh, yes, it's here in the book of Josephus. Well, let's talk about it. Y'all want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. Come on. All right. So it says, but although Solomon was become the most glorious of kings and the best beloved by God and had exceeded in wisdom and in riches, that those had been rulers of the Hebrews before him, yet he did not persevere in this happy state till he died. I'm going to read that again. Are y'all listening? Y'all listening? Hear me. We gonna bounce around, Pumpkin. Don't worry about the page. We about to bounce around. That's what I just told him. Okay. But although Solomon was become the most glorious of kings and the best beloved by God, and he had exceeded in wisdom and riches, that those that had been the rulers of Hebrews before him, yet he did not persevere in this happy state till he died. So God gave him all the wisdom, all the knowledge, all the money, all the hoes. And he still didn't die a happy man. Who wants to know why he didn't? Well, we know a little bit. We know the reason. Okay, look here. It said, nay, he forsook the observation of the laws of his father and came to an end no way suitable to our foregoing history of him. Here we go, y'all. He grew mad in his love of women and laid no restraint on himself in his lust. Nor was he satisfied with the women of his country alone, but he married many wives out of foreign nations, the Sidonians, the Tyrians, and the Ammonites and Edomites. And he transgressed the laws of Moses, which forbade Jews to marry any but those that were of their own people. He also began to worship their gods, which he did in order to the gratification of his wives. Now, we just gonna stop there. How many men have sought other than what God already gave them, and their happiness was gone, their finances, they might have lost the ability to see their children, all for trying to get something outside of what God already told them they could have. They made a song, that song, Area Codes, it did. And you know what? A lot of men have started doing drugs or crime to keep up with their hoes. You can take a not so good woman, and a man, her body can make him crave her so much that he'll start doing the drugs that she's doing. He'll start going to the places that she's going to. He'll start interacting with the people, even though this wasn't never his life. Right or wrong? Called having your nose wide open. Change God's everything. Change your religion. Change how you treat your kids. Change if you even go see your kids. So we know that these things are not new. Right? Oh, come on. Women have done it to men too. Yep. Once again, I did it and I got punished. Exactly. Exactly. People. Period. But I'm just saying, we was just speaking on a man right now. You know, whenever I'm talking about male or female because it works both ways. Right. Here we go. Very interesting. So he was more worried about gratifying his wives and pleasing his wives, even though they were going against what it is that God didn't want them to do. He was more worried about pleasing his wives than pleasing God. How many of us have been more worried about pleasing people than pleasing our God? And let me tell you something. Anything that you make your God, God will let it abuse you. Write that down. Don't believe me? Anything you think about more than God is going to treat you like shit. That could be your children. That could be your mama. That could be your cousin, your brother, your kids. You said, oops, my chest. Oh, yes. Whatever you put in, whatever you make your God, God gonna let it abuse you. I promise you. You said and did. Oh, yes. God, why you letting them hurt me like that? Well, they in my place, so have them deal with it. Have them take care of you. Have them treat you. I was gonna treat you right. But you put them in my place. You think about them more than you think about me. Jobs too. I'm saying anything that you put in front of God, He gonna let it abuse you. Cause you chose that. Because it becomes your God. So then you need to go to it for your help. You need to go to it for your comfort. You need any idol. That part. You said, listen, you know too well. Come on. Ain't that crazy? And then you'll be begging God to make them right. And He like, the only reason it's wrong is because you put them in my place. You consider their feelings more than you consider how I feel about the situation. You consider their ways more than you consider mine, and you're going to ask me to fix it for you? No. The only way you can fix it is get them off my throne in your life. Go to your idol. Y'all literally seen, was it Isaiah or Ezekiel with the prophets of Baal? He said, call on your God now. Tell them that we've been here all day. Let me get my archaic watch. I can see Isaiah. Look, y'all, this look now. Where is my book? Damn it. I got the old school watch on. You see it? You see he had a watch on right there. You see it? You see it. It's a sundial watch. You see it? You see it? You see they got the sundial watch on? You see it? You can see the little lines on there. See the sundial watch? That's what I got right here. You see it? It's a sundial watch. Okay. You see it. You see it? So look. I can see Isaiah on the top of the mountain with his arcade watch on talking about. We've been waiting since 6 o'clock. Is y'all guys coming? Jump up and down, because we've been, you see what time it is? Can you see what time it is? We've been waiting here since the sun was past 4. Maybe if you jump a little bit, they'll come down. Well, now it's 10 o'clock. You said they're going to be here in a minute. Y'all might want to get in the huddle and yell real loud or something. Y'all remember when it was either Isaiah or Ezekiel was talking to him? The prophets of Baal. He said they still ain't came down and burned up that meat. He said, okay, now watch what my daddy do. It's time. You said it's time, Dad. Yep. About noon, right on the, okay. All right, now y'all move back. And let's let a real guy do what he do around here. So you said y'all didn't sacrifice 18,000 bulls and they ain't did nothing, right? Okay, so that's your altar. Here go mine. Lord, King of all known things and unknown things, seen and unseen. Do your thing. And all of a sudden, fire came down. Bah! You hear me? And then that nigga picked up his watch and was like, well, I guess my guy come on time. We still waiting on y'all guys to show up. You said they still coming. Well, ain't no meat to burn up now. My guy went on, he even kept the fat and made it smell real good. So yeah, ain't nothing popping off over there. I could see Isaiah just waiting, tapping his old school sundial watch like, well, we've been here 3 hours now. Listen here. We done been here all these hours. The sun done went from here to there to everywhere. And your guys still ain't showed up. Still ain't get the fire on one time. Listen here, that part. So, yeah, I'm going to stick with the real one. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the real. Where he at? He told him, go call on your rocks and maybe get rid of a few more cows or something. I don't know. He said he still ain't replied. Y'all guys, all them guys y'all got over there, ain't nobody, everybody busy. Can't nobody shoot no fire down from heaven. Y'all got 700 gods in y'all pantheon. Ain't everybody is busy. All 700 of y'all guys. Can't nobody come take the time to make y'all not be embarrassed on top of this mountain. Because my daddy here, he just waiting on y'all. He was going to give y'all time to run y'all. Then he about to ayuk at you. Ayuk it! It is. I'm trying to tell you. You said what? You said, listen here. Listen here. The guy went on and got them together. All right, so look. Now that we know he didn't live good because he couldn't get rid of the women's, it said, this very thing our legislators suspected and so admonished us beforehand that we should not marry women of other countries, lest we should be entangled with foreign customs and apostatize from our own. Okay, so here we go. And then here we go. This is what I'm looking for right here. All right. So it says, um, lest we should leave off to honor on our own God and should worship their gods. But Solomon was fallen headlong into unreasonable. Mm. But Solomon was fallen headlong into unreasonable pleasures and regarded not those admonitions. For when he had married 700 wives, the daughters of princes and eminent persons, and 300 concubines, this nigga had 1,000 coochies. That's nuts. And these, besides the king of Egypt's daughters, he soon was governed by them. He had 700 wives and 300 concubines. He had 1,000 pools that he could jump in. Could you imagine? Niggas can barely handle 2 women. He had 1,000 coochies. That's crazy. 1,000. He had a whole band of them. You know what I'm saying? He had a stack, literally. That's crazy. What the hell you gonna do with that much coochie? I'm just saying. So who I'm related to, right? We all cousins messing with Solomon. I'm just trying to figure it out. What was the purpose? Now maybe the 300 concubines was for his homeboys when they used to come through. I can see that being a thing. But you had 700 wives to yourself. You only shared 300 of them with your homeboys. That's nuts. Because we all know that they had pleasure houses back then too. They still got them now. Some of the churches is pleasure houses. Moving on. With that, pastor be having about this many too. Huh? Hello? Oh, I thought somebody said something. Never mind. Moving on. Pastors be the new Solomons. Pastors' wives too. I'm just saying. They might have 50 now. It's a little different. Maybe 50 or 25. Adultery is for men. It's for everybody. Right. Here we go. Come on. All right. So this nigga had 1,000 pools around him, which was crazy. And then women took over him. Okay. It says he was soon governed by them till he came to imitate their practices. How many men and women start to act like their partners? You start to do stuff that you didn't do before, but now that you're with them, you do it. Anybody? Good morning. Anybody? Anybody start to imitate the person you started being with? You start doing stuff that you would have never did probably, or you didn't even consider until you got with them? Start using their lingo and all. Sure do. Because it's still some stuff I say right now that is my ex-husband stuff that was funny as hell the first time I heard it, and I use it. And do. Yeah, and heard me say it and don't even know it. Uh-huh. Yep. Everything. See how the word is good to your soul so you can kind of, it be life. And people be talking about the word don't apply. Weird. It apply everywhere we look. All right, so look. It says he was forced to give them this demonstration of his kindness and affection to them to live according to the laws of their countries. So I'm going to move. Okay. No, I got to read this too. Okay. So it says, in demonstration of kindness and affection to them to live according to the laws of their countries. And as he grew into years and as his reason became weaker, by length of time, it was not sufficient to recall to his mind the institutions of his own country. So he still more and more condemned his own God and continued to regard the gods that his marriages had introduced. Day before this happened, he sinned and fell into an error about the observations of the laws. When he had made the images of brazen oxen that supported the brazen sea, and the images of lions about his own throne, for these he had made, although it was not agreeable to piety so to do. And this he did, notwithstanding that he had his father as a most excellent and domestic part, a pattern of virtue, and knew what a glorious character he had left behind him because of his piety towards God. Nor did he imitate David, although God, here we go now, although God had twice appeared to him in his sleep and exhorted him to imitate his father, so he died ingloriously. There came, therefore, a prophet to him who was sent by God and told him that his wicked actions were not concealed from God. I'm going to read that again. Did you hear that? There came, therefore, a prophet to him who was sent by God and told him that his wicked actions were not concealed from God, and threatened him that he should not long rejoice in what he had done, that indeed the kingdom should be taken from him while he was alive. That the kingdom should not be taken from him while he was alive, because God had promised to his father David that he would make him his successor. So, who remembers me telling y'all that when I go to people, I already be knowing the truth? Remember I just told y'all a story about my uncle? God just got me telling you so that you know he know that you ain't hidden. And this is why people be wanting to get mad at me talking about I'm in their business. No, actually, God just wants you to know he see what you're doing. You ain't hiding. A prophet got to come to you and tell you something. This is why I don't have no friends, really. Because I told y'all he'd be telling. I'd be like, no, you didn't. What did you talking about? Girl, I seen what you did last night. I seen it. And you is not right. God is going to get you for that. He already said. And that ain't me judging. God showed me in my sleep. Like I told y'all, my godmother called me and be like, baby, it's something you doing. God's not pleased with it, honey. I'd be like, he told, God dang it. The nigga just left. That's why I don't even try no more. Listen, one time, listen. It was a gentleman I called myself liking. She didn't tell me how he was gonna come to my house with a black bag and everything. She ain't never even seen him. She didn't even know I was talking to him. And the next time he came to my house, he had never bought a black like bag with him, like an overnight bag. He had never bought like a black duffel. He had a black duffel bag. She said, I had a dream. He gonna sit by the couch and there's some medicine in there. This nigga had not ever brought a bag to my house. And when he came to my house the next time, it was a black bag in his hands. Y'all, my eyes just opened like this. I said, she is my spiritual accountability partner. And that's why I don't try to do nothing, because it's gonna be pointless. Because it don't matter if you can't see me in here. She got TiVo in her house, in my life. I ask her all the time, what you got a camera in my house? You know my conversations. He tells you everything that I do. I'm over it. And that's what I was trying to get to, talking about all that we talked about today. God went to Solomon twice and told him, you effing up. And I'm about to have to do something. I done did all that I can. You effing up big time. Now you done effed up. You just, I can't come back from this. You can't. He said, and I'm going to let you keep the kingdom while you're alive, but as soon as you're dead, I'm snatching it from you. Because I didn't lie to your daddy. He said, but you and your lineage, no, y'all don't get to get it. He said, everything that you own, I'm only going to let your lineage keep 2 parts of it. The other 10 going away. Can't have no friends when you know they secrets. You sure can't. And they hate that you know stuff, even their medical stuff. God be telling me stuff about people all the time, and then if I try to tell them, it's like, no, we're fine. Never mind. I don't, whatever. And then they come back and they say, you know what just happened to me? Actually, I was trying to tell you that the other day. Actually, because God told me something about that was in my mind, and I wrote it down in my journal. But whatever, you're right. I don't know nothing. I told you I figured out since we've been doing this, that I'm a medical empath, which makes sense as to why I can see sickness in people's bodies. Or I feel it over here. And I'm like, what is going on? And then I write, God, please keep my heart stronger. This or that. And then it'd be a situation. But I know now that that's God letting me know that somebody around me is getting ready to have that issue. It's been happening. I told y'all about my friend. I told him, listen, this is why people be like, I told y'all about my little guy friend that I was, here, and I saw his father's death and didn't even know that's what it was. When we came back from Tennessee, I told y'all about the dream I had, and it ended up being his dad that passed away. And he from Tennessee. And I had just went to Tennessee, got back from Tennessee. I didn't meet him in Tennessee. I met him here. I go to Tennessee, come back from Tennessee on the 17th, get sick as a dog on the way home, have a dream about him being in my house on the couch, turned, but my daughters was here. None of my kids had been to my house, my daughters hadn't. It was a whole thing. And then a month from the day that we got back from, what's the name? I talked to him, and a month after that, his dad died, exactly 2 months from the date that I had that dream. And the day his dad died, I had a dream that he was getting on a plane at nighttime, going home, in the middle of the night. And I found out a month after that I woke up out of that dream 45 minutes before his dad passed. His dad wasn't even dead yet when I had that dream that he was hopping on a plane and going somewhere. There was a lady sitting with him. He had a blanket over his head, and she was trying to comfort him, and he was real, real sad. And then it was his dad. This just happened in the summertime. April, y'all know we went to Tennessee in April 14th to the 17th. I got sick. My son was here with me. Y'all know I was sick from April 17th to May 17th. Remember, I was sick for a whole month and couldn't really get online. Remember? And then from May to June, I kept saying, I don't know, y'all. I'm just in a funk. I don't know what this is. I don't know. His daddy. And this is why I can't give my body to people, because I feel exactly what you feel and I see what you're doing. And this is why niggas be mad, and this is why I be single. Because as soon as our bodies connecting that way, I'm going to see everything you do. Your conversations, I saw the women he was sleeping with and everything. After we quit dealing with each other, I was like, oh, you was giving it to her good in Vegas, wasn't you? He's chuckled and said, okay. Oh, yeah, that's the truth. She was light skinned with the long hair. Then you had the one girl on the counter in the bathroom. She had that little hanging light thing. He was like, I said, oh, yeah, I seen all that too. Giving her the good back shots. Well, fine. Trying to tell you. I got all my dreams written down. And I always know it's the truth because their eyes get real, real big when I say it. And then they be like, man, you crazy. You try to bring your eyes back down because I seen how you was giving it to her while you was pulling her hair. Right. It's real life. I seen the guys are going to cheat on me with a year before they even meet them. It's not a thing. And I done wrote their names down and everything. They ain't even met the girl yet. I told y'all. Yeah. And they don't know I know. And he finally came out and was like, it's freakish how much stuff you know. He said, it's spooky how you see the stuff you see. I said, yeah, so can you ask God to break our connection? Because I don't want to so talk to you. I do not want to see you on top of nobody, under nobody, in the shower, on the balcony. I don't want to see that crap. And I see it. I can tell you what pictures was on the wall, the window. It's like I'm a fly on the wall for real. That's horrible. When you care about a person, you can hear sound. It's like you there. Like I'm standing there like this watching. Like corn. I don't want to see that. and I care about you. I don't want to see it. So it's a gift and a curse, because you have to see stuff you don't want to see. So this is another reason why I don't be giving myself to nobody, because it's a true connection. And then I gotta hear your conversation. I don't want to. Especially when that's why I be ready to choke a nigga out, because you're not gonna keep lying to me, because I done already seen her. I done seen her. I done seen where you was at. I know you lying. God already let this conversation. I done wrote it down. You're not gonna keep playing with my intelligence. And that's why I be single. That's the main reason I be single. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because being a prophet, having the gift of discernment, and it be impossible. Niggas you're not gonna keep lying to me. You want me to say her name for you? And you just met her. I know the day you met her. It'd be crazy, because I'm honest. And so I ask God to show me every single person that's around me, their true self. See, some people ain't okay to take that. No, I want to know the truth. Because then I don't have to be deceived, and I can make an informed decision if I know the truth. Is it going to hurt? Yes. Is it going to make me want to chop you in your throat and figure for you and throw you off the... It is. But do I know better? No. Yes, I do. Now I do. Back in the day, not so much, because I attack you. Don't play with me. And that's why I be single now. Because I'm not going to lie to you. Whether you want to hear it or not, I'm going to tell you the truth. So that way you can make an informed decision on if this is where you at. But when you try to deceive a person and have them make a decision based on not true facts or not the whole truth, you want to omit information and stuff, go away from me. Because you'll omit the fact that you're sick and not tell me and change my life. You'll omit the fact that you had unprotected sex. You'll omit the fact that you spent the money. You'll omit a whole bunch of stuff. So now, no, I don't want no parts of it. You will omit all of that. Not admit, omit. You hear me? It is not easy to date a true prophet. It is not. It's almost impossible. Unless you go, what you say? What your spiritual accountability do for you? She teaching you to be better for others, and did, and I'm grateful for it, Miss Lewis. Yeah. People don't want to be friends with a prophet either. They only want to be friends with a prophet when you speaking stuff into their life, not when you telling them what's coming for their life. If I'm speaking something into their life, a husband, a car, some money, telling them something good, oh yeah, they want to be around me. But the moment I tell them, okay, now you got to change, or God is not pleased about something that you do, oh, she ain't a real prophet anyway. Well, remember that when you try to call my phone telling me about what I was trying to tell you about happened. I ain't a real prophet. You probably don't want to call me. I'll be right back. You right. I'm probably not a true prophet. You probably don't want to call me at all. I wouldn't do it. All right, y'all. I'm about to go. I think I'm about to go play my video game. It's cold, and I want to play Harry Potter or something. I might play some what you call it, Mortal Kombat. I ain't beat up on nobody in a minute. I got a little tension I need to get out. So it's my mean week. Be best to play it today, right? People underestimate how much God talks. They think He won't tell on them. Ooh, baby, listen. And He whispers in my ear all day, honey. I be knowing conversations. Listen, if y'all only knew. That's why I write it down, because people would think I was crazy. I don't care, because all the stuff still happens. Prime example. We just talked about Tennessee, the Tennessee mountains. I showed y'all the conversation I was having with my kids, and now that place is flooded. I was supposed to go to Florida the day after, before, whatever, during the time of the aliens, and it wasn't televised yet. All of this, even down to my grandkids. God told me what day, when, all of that. And I started asking their mom, "Is you pregnant?" And then when we counted back the days, I knew every day they got pregnant. I do know. I'm a seer and a prophet. Come on, that part. That part. Right. Both. Both. Right here. You hear me? And that's why I say, like, please don't play with me. And I'm grateful. This ain't no boastful thing, because I ran. See you later. I ran from my calling for over 30 years, really. Not over 30, 20 something. I let people tell me I was a jinx, because I would tell them stuff that I saw. I would tell them the dreams that I had, and they would call me a witch and say, "Oh, you jinxed me. You shouldn't have said that." No, that was God running. I mean, that was God telling you what was coming. A lot of people don't want to hear, "Well, then you can't be prepared." But I, on the other hand, tell me about the tragedy that's coming my way so I can get ready. Oh, happy birthday, Miss Ida.
Or whose birthday is it? Wait a minute. Whose birthday? Mama C Drama. Happy birthday. Okay. Happy birthday. I miss Isabel's birthday too. I'm so sad about that. I did not mean to miss that baby's birthday. I don't know how I did that. Y'all know sometimes the days go by. But so tell me one thing you learned today. Tell me one thing you learned today. Because I'm about to get off. I needed you when I was 18. Well, God knew at his appointed time. God came to Solomon twice. Thank you, Miss Joy. And told him, "You effing up." That God really gave Solomon in-person visits to warn him. Yes, every action has a reaction. Come on. Happy birthday, Daniel. Sorry. Solomon had mercy because of David. Ooh. People have stopped talking to me because I could see things that they were doing. Okay. Yeah, when you see things and you tell them about it. Yeah. Yeah. Warning before destruction. That part. Solomon had wisdom, but he let ladies turn him away from what he was supposed to do. And that's why God keeps me in this here tower. Now y'all see why I say he's my biggest CBer, but I listen. I didn't used to. I told you I used to be hurdling them damn stumbling blocks. Okay. On your mark. Get set. Go! Nigga used to be, and he'll snatch me back on my hair, and I'd be like, "No, I thought I was gonna get over this side. I gotta get out of here. My man is on the other side." What do you mean? Don't you see him? He's pacing by like a guard waiting on me. Got the car running. We is on our way out of here. We on the run. Listen. Listen. I'm slowly stopping my old ways of wrong. That's all right, Lord. Every day is different. Every day is different. Ooh, every day different. Yes. Lost all my relationships running. You heard me? That part. You can literally have everything and die unhappy. Girl! And now you see why Auntie don't care. I said I got all this stuff in here, but if I'm by myself or I'm lonely, what does it matter? Don't ever put nothing and nobody in front of God. That part. Learning to grow and glow. Come on, that part. And you know where we see this at all the time? In the stars. They got everything, and they be miserable as hell and unaliving themselves. So it can't be things or money. It can't be that. It's got to be something else. Because they have the fame, they have the money, they can buy whatever they want, go wherever they want, go all the places we dream of going, get the best clothes, and they still unalive themselves. So it can't be about the money and the things. What is a profit of man to gain this whole world? I love you too, Miss Ida. Because money don't make you happy. It don't. I learned that, yes, I should have got married. God used me to prove him a lie and true. Come on. Come on. See that? We got, you say, how we going to have tests and trials and there ain't no people involved? You know? People is crazy. The material things become their God and it destroys them. What you then said, little mama. And that's why, that's what destroyed my marriage. That's exactly what destroyed my marriage. But God, remember I told y'all, God told me that once he got to the financial place that he wanted to be at, that he was going to start cutting up with me. Well, he had never had a job making the money that he made until he got married to me. And after we got divorced, exactly what God told me a year into our marriage is what the words that came out of his mouth. He said, I let the money go to my head. And I lost my wife in my marriage. I said, well, I told you that God told me that. You got the warning and didn't heed it. God was telling you he was going to bless you with more money, but God knew that as soon as you got some more money, you was going to call yourself fertilizing on me. Don't understand that I'm the one that prayed for God to give it to you. And then as soon as you got it, you start mistreating me. Well, you lost your wife and your money. Come on. Your life got better when you got with me. My life got worse. But then as soon as you left, my life got better again. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I got beauty for ashes. Beauty for ashes. You hear me? I went through hell them 1,880 days. But guess what? God didn't make them all better. I done laughed, I done cried, sad tears in, and for every day I done cried a happy tear since. Thank you, Jesus. Putting God first in everything you do, no matter what. Come on, that part. He gave me beauty for ashes, honey. All them tears I cried, he made them all worth it in less than 2 years. In less than 2.5 years, he made it all worth it. What pain from a marriage? Y'all see, I talks about it and don't cry or nothing because, like I told him, when I leave this marriage, I'm going to be better, not bitter. You probably going to be bitter because you're not dealing with anything. You're just going on and thinking life is normal. Every single situation that I went through, I asked God to change me. And that's exactly what he did. If he was cutting up, cut up. I'm not about to do nothing with you. I'm not about to go lay up under no other man because you don't come home. I'm going to sit right here. Because when God let me out, I'm out for good. And you won't ever get the chance to have this saying I'm your wife ever again. You're going to be showing people pictures like, yeah, this is my ex-wife. And this is what he be doing. I know, he does. Because he called my kids on Christmas talking about, tell my baby mama, we don't have not one child together. That's the other lady. You might want to call her because I'm not your baby mama. I'm your ex-wife and will continue to be there for the rest of your life. We don't got no kids together. I'm not your baby mama. Absolutely not. Ex-wife, you better get it right. You might have been drinking. You texted wrong. You should have called your baby mama. Text one of your children and said, tell my baby mama, whatever. Because that ain't what's going down over here. You're a liar still. You're still lying. Joke or not, it's a lie. Have a great day. Still lying. I don't want no parts of it. And he tried to get me to get my tubes untied too. I said, hell no. You funny. Oh, you had babies for them other niggas. I don't even know you then. You tripping. My baby was 13 when we got married. You're crazy. Not untying my tubes for you. So I could be trapped to you for the rest of my life? No. Folks want me to get my tubes tied? No. I had a few people ask me, no. I think you'll be a great mom. I am. And that's why I'm not about to be a mama to nobody else. No. Folks had asked me to be a surrogate and everything. The man wanted to pay me $5,000 a month to carry his kid when I was 26. No. Because you might not want to come to get this baby or something. Or you might want me to have to stay stuck to you. No. This is a ploy. I don't want no parts of that. Yes. No, 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 no. I can be your mama. I definitely can be your mama. I definitely can. I be your internet mama, but like, that's why I ain't dated either. Cause most of the people my age, they got little kids, like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and my baby is 20. You, my other daughter, definitely will. Hey, mama, but I can't. Like that's a shame because when I be looking, I'm on a dating site, so when I be looking to see if they got other kids, like little kids. If they got a kid under 10, I just scroll. I look in the seat to see if they got a car seat back there and everything. Sorry, y'all, I just scroll. How niggas, I hate to say it, but how niggas just, but damn, she got a lot of kids. I can't talk to her. Right. Well, the roles are reversed. There's no kids at my house, not even in my state. So the world be nice now, cause the same chick that you didn't want to talk to, you ain't saying she free now, and you loaded down. Nuh-uh, you said be a mama to who? I can't help you. You got too many little kids over there. You hear me? You said what? Sis did everything, through everything, and she on you, and you stayed in your marriage. Did I ever want to stay in? No. Because once I saw that he wasn't, we was friends for 2 years too. Like we was good friends for 2 years. But I never seen him in a dating sense because I don't sleep with my friends. See, some people sleep with their friends. Some people sleep with their friends, so they kind of already know. We didn't sleep together until we got married. Kiss, nothing. None of that. I don't sleep with my friends. So there's a lot of things that he kept from me because we wasn't laid up and all of that. We didn't even live together before we got married. Like I think he moved in like a week before we got married. A week or two. And then we moved into another place together. So yeah, no, I didn't do all that. I'm not living with you before nothing. Mm-mm. You don't get to do me like that. I only lived with like 2 men in my whole life, and they was past 30. I lived with my ex before my husband, and I lived with my husband. Other than that, I always lived by myself. I haven't lived with no man. Wasn't no man laid up next to me every day. Even in my 20s, I didn't live with nobody. I've always lived by myself and my kids. So I don't know about that whole coming and laying up and doing all. Not in my house, you couldn't. Mm-mm. So his friends, I didn't really know them all that well because I don't have to like your family or your friends. I don't. I'm not marrying them. I'm not in a relationship with them. I'm not mean or nasty, but they're not a contributing factor to our relationship. But I realize there are some people that don't know how to keep their family out their business, especially they messy mamas and they trifling daddies. And once I see that your mama or your daddy got more pull in our relationship than I do, I'm going to kindly let you go be with your mama and your daddy. You need to be in the bed with them, with your parents, and not me. Your mama can make you do stuff that I can't make you do. Who is you screwing? Me or your mama? Anytime your mama can tell you to do something that's going to mess up our marriage and her marriage ain't been good in 30 years, you the fool. Because her nigga was trying to hit on me the day my ex-husband proposed to me, my ex-husband's father-in-law was trying to get at me. While my ex-husband is sitting in there, I'm like, nigga, I'm about to marry your son. He like, what's up with you? And then he hit on my mama, who's been happily married for 40, 50 years. Come on, go away. 30 years.
This nigga ain't. Now I see why she be trying to get y'all to cheat on y'all spouses, because her husband always cheating on her. This is the same mama that when his ex-girlfriends and boyfriends, the girls, her daughters, that she bring the exes to the house and then call you and say, can you get away? She did it in my face to her son, her other son. Brought his other chick to the house while he was at a thing with his current girlfriend. This lady then drove up from another state. She like, where you at? Because I got such and such with me. When can you get rid of her? And I looked at my ex-husband. I said, so this is why you always running over your mama house, huh? And when you get over there, you don't answer the phone because your ex is where you meet them at, and she okay with it. And that's why her nigga constantly cheating on her, and they've been together for 30 years. In her face, too, be eyeing women. He that creepy kind that'll eye you up and down and look at you so hard that you want to cover yourself up. And I thought it was just me until he started making my daughters feel like that. And I told that nigga, I will unalive your father-in-law if he come over here unannounced again while he know you at work. I didn't know this man was calling my ex-husband saying, are you at work, son? And as soon as he knew he was at work, he'd come over and act like he was junking in front of the dumpster that was in front of my house, then knock on the door. So I started keeping my grandma right there on the thing because we got glass windows, buddy. What you want? And I started going to the door with my girl on my hip like, what's up? Because you already told me he attacked one of your other people that you used to date and cornered her in a closet. I will unalive this nigga. I'm trying to tell you. I don't trust him. You already told me he cornered one of your other girlfriends back in the day and damn near SA'd her in y'all house. And you trust him to come over here with your wife? You weird. And you know my daughters is fine as hell too? You weird. I wish one of my trifling family members, heifers, would try to come over to my house with my husband. Girl, you is not welcome at my house when I'm not there. And it ain't because I don't trust him. I don't trust you. I'm not going to put nobody I love in harm's way. Weird. And that's why I had to get the hell away from them. Don't nobody over there value marriage. They say they do, but their actions don't do none of that. Y'all ain't even really married. Y'all damn roommates. Y'all need to get a divorce. Hell. Sleep with whoever you want to, then go back. That's not marriage. Marriage is sacrifice. Marriage is, yes, I could go blow somebody back out, but I made a vow over here. That's the marriages I look up to. Not the ones, we've been together 20 years, but you're always cheating on your spouse. Go away. That ain't no marriage to me. We've been through some things. No, y'all put yourself through stuff. It's different from life experiences like cancer and losing your job but you constantly putting some stupid, no, that's not trials and tribulations. That's not, y'all not committed. That's what that is. That's not the trials and tribulations of marriage God was talking about. When you go and you purposely put yourself in another situation to be in another person's face, that's something you led away by your own lust. That's not a trial or tribulation. The Bible says you tempt yourself. So if you would have never took the number, if you would have never did whatever it was, you would have never been there. But that is the sacrifice, not taking the number, even though you know your spouse. Because I told y'all the story about walked into the gas station right there on 71st and Michigan Road in Indianapolis. Baby, and that man was sitting there with that fat knot in his pocket. I already know who you is. I walked in and he like, God, man, that should go. What the? I said, stop it. You know I'm married. Now, I ain't never messed with this man or nothing. I'm struggling with this nigga. I got my homegirl. She done came up from Tennessee. He like, what you need? You already know I got you. And she ain't got to pay for nothing. I'm like, stop it. Because if somebody tell my husband this, I'm like, I don't need your money. You know I'm married. Stop it. I did. Because she had just gave me $20. I was broke because of this nigga cursed. You hear me? So we get back to our family gathering that we're having with all our friends sitting outside. I sit down in a chair next to him just like this. We out on our patio. And he's been drinking. And guess what he said as soon as I sat down?
My wife gonna get over it. Cause if a woman want to give me some money, she just gonna have to be quiet, and I'm gonna take it. It has not been 4 minutes since I got back from the gas station. And my homegirl, who is ghetto as hell, stood up. She said, well, B, you should have took that money that nigga was trying to give you at the gas station then. He looked. I said, yeah, we not the same. What you hoping gonna happen to you, nigga, just happened to me, nigga. And I respected your dog-looking ass. What you wishing for been happening the whole time we married. You don't even know how much money I done turned down. And then you embarrass me when I'm honoring you. And I got proof. You heard what she said. She said, well, B, you should have took that money that nigga had with that knot. He said, what? She said, oh, yeah, you didn't know. But thank you for letting me know. I'm still not going to disrespect my marriage, though, because I made a vow to God before I made a vow to you. He's going to bless me for doing right. He's going to bless me for doing right. He's going to bless me for doing right. He's going to bless me. And he did. Everything I asked for came on my way. He gets the corner and do. What? Every single thing I wanted to do when I was with him, that he kept throwing roadblocks in the way and stumbling blocks in the way, I done did it all in less than 2 years. All of it. I keep telling you, some people you got in your life is cursed. And it's not that they're not supposed to be there, because you only learn lessons by interacting with people. Is he a bad dude? No, he just ain't a good dude for me. And he didn't get the life lessons he needed, so it was going to be difficult for us to make. What do you do if you can't let them go? I don't know. Because I ain't had none I ain't been able to let go. I will walk with my pain pumpkin. It's the person right now, the one I was telling y'all about. Honey, that is the best. Listen here. I really like his company. I really like him a lot more than I liked my ex-husband, which was crazy. I don't love him, but I just enjoy his company. All of it. But it's the extra that I don't want to deal with. So then God, yes, I think about him every day, but he can stay over there. I let him go. I had to, because I'm not going to keep hurting me. And dealing with you hurts me. So no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let go. As bad as I be wanting to text him and say, hey, how's that branch doing over there? Is you taking care of it? Is it, is it flowering or what's going on? Because that's really all I be, I'm just saying. And he's very calm. He's very, very calm. I just like him because he doesn't, I'm loud, I'm boisterous, I'm whatever. And he's just not. He's the exact opposite of me. He talks really low. I had to say, what'd you say? And he ain't real big. I'm not used to that. I'm used to big men, So he was a difference with me. He was light-skinned, and I like him chocolate. He was just odd. He was different from everything that I liked, but I liked it. You hear me? And when we hug, it was nice. How you hug some people and you want to move your body back from them? It don't even got to be even just people. Some people you hug and you don't want to let go from their hug because it just feels right. I think that was the thing with him, is our hugs felt right. He even used to say, we hug. Our hugs are amazing to each other. Just a hug. We would hug for 5 minutes. No grinding or none of that. Just being, and that's what I'm saying. Those are the things I miss from him. The branch was extra. But being able to sit and just talk and laugh, and, he got my little jokes and stuff. There was different things, but he's very guarded. And so that ain't going to work. Because I'm very open. and I need to know what's on your mind, and you be trying to omit information, forgetting what you done told me, and it ain't good. Thanks for showing that I'm human. Yeah, it is. I need simple stuff in my life. Everybody can have all them extra this and that. I don't care about none of that. I've seen it all, done that all. I want the simple. I want somebody that's gonna sit on this porch with me while we laugh at the folks walking by. Got my stomach sweating. He do, Joy. He gets my temperature up. That's funny. Because one time we was laying by each other, he said, every time I get close to you, your body starts to sweat. Yeah, they're the first person that ever made me do that. I'm talking about drenched. Soon as he could be this far from me, y'all, and I just start to sweat profusely. Oh my God. Nobody ever made me feel like that. Woo, shoot. That man raises my body temperature all the way. You hear me? To as hot as it's gonna go. That's why God don't let me see him. Oh man, he make me blush and everything. You hear me? Ooh wee. Beautiful specimen. Do you understand? Listen. Oh man. I'll be right back. Lord Jesus, let me cool down. Ooh wee. Listen here. Oh God said no, I got to stay away. Y'all. Yes, Lord. Ooh wee. So CERCA's very human because it's not a lot of people that can make me blush, honey, but that one. Every time I see him, my face just light up. I ain't seen him in a long time either, but if I could. Yes, honey. Listen. Y'all want me to be fake up here. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm not. One thing y'all gonna learn about, welcome to the CERCA experience. That's right. Cause boy. But you know what? It's some people that just comfort your soul. You see what I'm saying? We used to talk on the phone for 6 hours straight. I love conversation. Good conversation. So yes, when I hug him, it warms my body up, but that's for a number of reasons. It's not a lot of men that can keep my attention. I'm serious. Like, you get about 10 minutes of my time, and I'll be like, okay. And then you're blocked. This man, we can talk on the phone from 10 o'clock at night to 6 o'clock in the morning. I need that. I'm a sapiosexual. So, with that, it's not too many men that can hold a good conversation about meaningful things, and we could talk for hours. That is something I'm very attracted to. You see what I'm saying? So you could be fine as hell, but when you open your mouth, you got to play here first. Some women is this. This is not, that ain't about to do nothing. You got to be here for me. And then this reacts. But if you can't get in here, you'll never get to this. Ever. And it's some niggas that done had money, everything. But if you don't get here, you ain't getting nothing from me. As a man, I would say some of us are shallow, and that's why dudes don't stay around me long. Because you know what my homeboy just told me? He said, girl, ain't nothing wrong with you. You not easy. Most men don't want a challenge. They want it easy. And he said they can't come to you. They got to be a hunter. He said, so they gonna move around to something easier. And it's the truth. It's the
truth. You can't lie to me. You gonna have to be 100. And if you can't, some chicks will just take whatever. Some niggas will take whatever. You know what I'm saying? They don't just so they can say they got a boo. I'm not. I don't want to share. I want somebody that's gonna be honest. Like, it's a lot of stuff. And once you've gone through things, you get to a point where just enough ain't enough. Just enough is not enough for me. I want you to go over and beyond. And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about if you, okay, like prime example, the guy that I was with before my husband, okay? We was together for 3 years. Y'all want to know what made me fall in love with this man? Other than his, y'all want to, y'all want to know, bro, that made me cry. Because when we first met, we was talking about food. Y'all know I love food. And I told him that I only like the flat pieces of wings. And I love salt and pepper on my salad. So the first time we went to one of his family gatherings, and he was bringing me my food, I looked down on my plate, and it wasn't nothing but flats. And I felt a lump in my throat. And then he said, "Oh, I'll be right back." Went all the way back upstairs, came back down and handed me a napkin. I said, "I got one." He said, "Open the napkin, girl." It was salt and pepper in there. Y'all just started crying. Something so simple. Because you listened. You paid attention. He heard me. And it was on after that. Well, nothing that nigga couldn't get from me. Literally, nothing. Oh, God. He would cook. Oh, shoot. Meat and potatoes, honey. Listen. That was my longest relationship other than my marriage. A lot of men don't realize if they would just listen to what the woman is saying, they'll be a lot more pleased. I promise you. He paid attention to what I like. He sure did, and that nigga had me wrapped around his finger too, and he knew it. That's the only one I can say I was, you know. He unpacked. Hell. You said do what? Okay. Ooh-wee. You heard me? Because things that and he was a womanizer. That's why he knew. Most womanizers, the real ones, know what to do to manage multiple women. Hate to say it, but the real womanizers, they know what to do. They know to pay attention, and you ain't gonna be bothering them. It's the dumb ones that don't know. Nigga have a whole 2 relationships. You wouldn't know nothing because he give you everything you need. You said walk up on me. Listen here. That's right. There is what. Listen, and that's why they. Yep. And it's women too. It's women that'll do this to a man too, and don't have no intention of being nowhere with him. She trying to get what she want, and she know everything to do, and everything. It falls on both sides. But the things I pay attention to won't be the things most people pay attention to, I promise you. I pay attention to if you tell me you're going to do something, you do it. Because that shows if you're an integral person or not. I pay attention to, I might just say something like, "Hey, next time y'all see you, can you do blah, blah, blah?" And if you say, "Oh, yeah." And then when it comes to, "Oh, I don't remember saying that." Oh, okay, so then I know you're not a man of your word. All of these different things I'm doing. And I'll give you chances. But once I see that this is your pattern, then I'm immediately starting to remove myself from the situation. And there's nothing wrong with testing a person. The Bible says try the spirit by the spirit. And a lot of us don't, or we shake it out our mind. But this is why I journal. I can go back and tell you what this man did to me the first day I met him, the second, every interaction that we've had, I've written it down. So when I get ready to make my decision, as much as it might hurt or make me feel uncomfortable, I'm going to cry in the tub and all of that, I'm still going to make it because I can make an informed decision. But when you don't write down, then a person can make you think you crazy. They can make, he's logged, and he is, in more than one way.
Moving on. So, got that good old hammer. You said what? It's a good plumber. Can clear out all the stops. Ain't no backup in there, honey. You done cleared everything. Ooh wee. Another one bites the dust. Then he stopped. You said what? Listen, Rika. You said she said he's logged. That's it in more than one way. What, Kanisha? I'm trying to tell you. Ooh, hallelujah. Let me quit playing with y'all. See, the problem is y'all used to fake church folks. I'm not a fake church folk. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and I'm going to say what I be thinking and ask God to forgive me. But y'all want to know the truth? Let's talk about it. I'm abstinent because I choose to be. Like I said, it ain't no kids here with me. I'm in a new city. I could have niggas running through this place morning, noon, and night, and day. But I choose. Do I want somebody to talk? Yes. Has this made it harder? Because I don't know if a person knows me already and they're going to pretend. I don't know if they want to just get my business so they can be on some other stuff. So it's made it even harder for me to date like it wasn't before. Like it wasn't already hard before. Shantae, it'll come. Let me tell you something, baby. When you get so tired of connecting with a person and you know, like, for me, God has kept me celibate more years than I've been active. Literally, since my 20s. No joke. So, when I go and do something that I know I'm not supposed to do, the guilt be eating me up. I'm not going to sit up here in front of y'all. The guilt be tearing. I be thinking, what if God don't come back to me? What if this was my last time? What if this is the last time he gonna forgive me? Why did I do that? And now I gotta go through all this guilt of, God, I know you mad at me. And you get tired of that after a while. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin. You get tired of that guilt. It ain't even that you out here bad. Like, it could have been 3 years since you done did something. Okay? And that one time, you gotta live with that for so long that it just don't be worth it. It don't. It ain't that I don't get lonely in here. It ain't that, honey, I don't. Yeah, all of that. And he make me get rid of my goods. So, with that, I'm out here bad. But God has been so good to me. And I know I can't count on that person like I can count on God. When God get what he want from me, he still turn around and give me more. He don't, I done got what I want from you, so now I don't need you. And blah. No. He like, I can use you. I can use you again. And he give me what I want, and I don't got to feel guilty. I don't got to beg. I don't got to plead. Matter of fact, most times before I ask, he send it to me. So then, you done been that good to me. Why would I keep giving myself to a person that's not going to be that good to me? It don't make no sense. Now, am I saying that I don't want to? Hell no, because if I can do it without getting in trouble, I done had a visitor a few times. You hear me? But it don't, the guilt that I feel afterwards, it's not worth it. And I might have to feel that guilt for 6 months. That I done messed up with God and he was so good to me and I put something else in front of him like, I don't want to. Girl, that's what I do. I still ended up going through it. Listen, you said my toes is wiggling because this is a real thing, family. And this don't even have to be a sexual thing. It could be whatever situation that you put in front of God. It could be your job. It could be your children. I'm just using my thing right now. Okay? But it could be stealing time from your job and then you get caught and now you got to walk around with the shame of everybody knowing you a thief. And you had told God, you need to stop smoking. Oh, okay. Well, I'm probably not the person to talk about that, but if that is what God is convicting you of, then you do it. Because that ain't my conviction, but amen. Listen here. But like I said, everybody conviction ain't the same thing though in real life.
Everybody's conviction is not the same. What plagues me might not plague you. April, I love you too, girl. Listen, I used to tell people, don't try to convict me with stuff God convict you with. You feel a different way when you put on pants. I feel just fine. You get the sashay in a little harder. I walk the same way I do when I got jeans or a skirt on. It don't matter. Some people, when they put blonde hair in, they feel a little hoish, feel a little flirty. So then you can't wear blonde hair because it changes you. You can't get a new car because it changes you. You can't move in a bigger house because it changes you. So whatever it is that's going to take your, everybody's thing that's going to take their heart away from God ain't the same. God know that, you know, I don't care. Listen, he know. The most beautiful specimen he ever made. He know what my problem is. But do I act on my problem? No. You said I can't wear no eyelashes, honey. You be batting them babies at everybody, huh? You said so you be hypnotizing people with your eyes too. That's why God done made me put glasses over mine. He done made me put glasses. You gonna keep on using them eyes, huh? I gave them to you to see with, and you keep trying to hypnotize people with them. Put some glasses over them. Put some glasses over them. You hear me? I believe the niggas that always used to show they V got a fat belly now. Even me. Because my V was, you know what I'm saying, that little thing, you know, we used to wear the low-rise pants. Oh, that was going to get him every time. You hear me? And he said, yeah, well, now you got a B or a C. Ain't no V there now. You got your B or a C. That's what you got. That's what you got. Ain't no V there. It's a B or a C now. Come on. Come on. Come on, queen. I don't wear my glasses. You going to see these big brown almond eyes and dimples. That part. Look, and you said mine too. Listen. Listen, I'm trying to see y'all. Look. See? I'm checking it out right now. Yep, I didn't. Y'all know I didn't even have this when I came on TikTok. This was not here. I don't know where this came from. I did not have this when I got here. You can go back and look at my pictures. My stomach was, I still have my six pack. I don't know what this is. Never had this unless I was pregnant. This is crazy. I think it's just because I don't be running around after no kids no more. I can go get in my bed. Listen, you said no, I'm checking out of class now. Oh, you said I thought you was listen, it's a muffin, right? It's something. This the class I need to be in today, the fighter. Listen, he know what we doing around here. We been here 288 minutes. Listen. Yeah, I am. No, I'm menopausal, not pre. I'm in menopause. That's what a lot of these sweating. This is why CERCA's always in a half top. People talk crazy, but I'm about to have to go get into it. This whole shirt is wet. And my pants is wet. Because I've been sweating since I started menopause. I can sweat through some clothes in no time. So this is why, because my stomach, this part of my body is the hottest. So I don't wear crop tops because whatever. I wear crop tops so that I can stay cool and stay in here talking to y'all. Because y'all didn't see me get up and all of this is wet. All of this, my whole stomach middle part is just wet. It's wet around here. No, I don't want no parts of that. Yeah. So, with that, I'm about to go for real. I hope y'all enjoyed this crazy class today. You've seen some old videos. Yeah, I was 110 pounds when I started TikTok. I'm 150. I might not even been 110. I might have been a 113. I think I was 113, 114. I was as high as 0. And now I'm a 10, 12. Especially when I get excited in more than one way. So, there's that. Yeah. I love y'all. I hope y'all have a good day today. Thank you. I appreciate you, Miss Michelle. Not this stomach, don't, but the rest of it I like. Not this stomach. I'm about to start walking when it get warm because I keep everything else, but not this stomach. This stomach gotta go.
It don't look right in my pants. And I'm not buying no more bigger pants. I done got to the extra large on everything. Listen, Amazon. No, I just need to walk. You know what? Honestly, I just need to burn more calories than the calories I'm putting in. No. Listen, I know how to get rid of this stomach. I know what it is. All I gotta do is walk. That's it. And I don't walk around with my stomach sucked in no more. I used to have a whole regimen. I don't. And I just don't be caring now. I be like, I'm 40, about to be 44. It's okay to not be in a perfect shape pill. I had that Coke bottle my whole life. I'm over it. It is what it is. It's time for my daughters to do that. Y'all hear my stomach growling? It's time for they shines and all of that. Mama's moved out the way. I'm a grandma now. I got grandma arms and everything. I don't care about that. Nigga don't like me like this, then you just ain't gonna be around. I don't know what to tell you. I do let it hang. It's the WOU fault. Yes, it made me big too. Yes, it's a lot of people here that have gained some weight. It is not just me. Like, we be in here eating and having a good time. We ain't stressed out is the problem. You right, the freshman 15. Come on, that part. Listen here. You said I'm definitely one of them, right? We ain't stressed out no more. Who will honestly say you was kind of stressed in 2022 when y'all came here? Or your situation that got better so you more comfortable? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Y'all was stressed out because I was stressed out when we started this too. So if you didn't gain some weight, it's some happy weight because you ain't stressed. You said listening. We are still good. Come on, that part. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if your life has changed since you came over here, I feel a lot better now. Come on. Yep, I wasn't eating and was stressed. Come on, Jazzy May, and now we be smashing. I wasn't eating that much either. Smashing. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a second round of this. Well, I didn't want to be this happy. Me either, pumpkin. I didn't want the happy weight. I just wanted the happy. I didn't know this came with it. Hefty. You ain't lying. Yes, honey. Oh yeah, we got real chefs in here. A ton of them. I gotta go cook and dish scratch. I got to cook and dish scratch bills. Listen, yeah, that'll do it. But I'm okay with it, cause I'ma say this. I would rather you be a little pleasantly plump and happy than super skinny and stressed out. It's expensive to be this big for me. It's expensive for me too, cause I done had to buy everything. I finally got me a big back bra. I finally bought my first big back bra the other day, and I absolutely love it. And then I had to go on up to the XL and a lot of stuff. So there's that. It's costing to be a lot too, because I can't fit none of the clothes I could fit a year ago. Matter of fact, I can't fit the clothes I could fit 6 months ago. Have a good day. This is having peace in my life. Come on. I've been buying clothes and food. Right. Me too. I got the big back products now, Shantae. Quit playing. And I showed my cousin yesterday. I said, girl, look. She said, oh, yeah, you with the big girls now. I said, it is. They got me. Girl. Y'all want to see it? No, for real. And it's a good one. Hold on. This for the ladies, gentlemen. Close your eyes. No, for real, girl. Because listen, not ever in my life. Listen, this wide, not ever in my life. It's got the 4 straps. I told you I had to move up to 4. I've always either at 1 or 2. I got 4 straps now. 4 of these the snatch things. But if y'all been noticing the girls have been good, this way. This right here. This right here. And it worked good. And it got the thick straps on it and everything. And it was only $20. $20. $20. No, for real. I'm serious. Yeah, and it's comfortable to have on too. It don't move around or nothing. Like for real, for real. Nuh-uh. $20. Let me order my other one first, cause they. Yes, I got me a big girl bra and do, and I'm excited about it. I like wearing it because it's very comfortable. You don't gotta keep pulling it down Amazon. You don't gotta keep pulling it down or nothing. You said one little decoration in the middle reminds you of your mama and Zoo. I like it. You see it? It's right there. So you said I can't stand you. I'm just saying. I'm excited about it. You ain't got to be adjusting nothing. Like everything stay in place. It's great. Mm-hmm. It made me excited. I'm a part of the group. I got my little arms ready. Y'all see it? Everything. And I'm a part of the grandma group now. I got to throw it over the back of the door. So guess what? That's another thing I was gonna say, and then I'm really about to go. My back don't hurt no more. That shoulder pain and back pain that I have been having from wearing them little cute bras, this bad baby sits you all the way straight up. No more hunching, none of that. I ain't felt. Y'all know normally I'm rubbing my shoulders out. Since I've been wearing that, none of that. Back don't hurt. I just told my daughter yesterday. I said y'all better get y'all one of these, cause they do. They do. They do. And I'm trying to tell you, because my daughters are bigger, all the way around, like up top. You said I'm over here rolling. I'm trying to tell you. You said I need me one. You might have to get one, Tom. You never know. They might have like a mankind. I don't know. Your girls ain't gonna go nowhere. Yes, I'm gonna put the link up for y'all. But let me order my other one first, because I only got one. So I'm gonna order the other one in today. And then I'll put the link up. I'll tell y'all the link this evening, because I can't trust y'all. I won't get one. I'm about to call my brows that. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, for real. Listen, here. I'm trying to say, see, we talks about everything over here. We going to help everybody get together. You said I'm a big boy. I'm going to check it out. Tone, well, your new wife probably ain't going to want you wearing a bra. So, I don't know about that. It does come in different colors. Only two, I think, though. I think it's like black and gray. I don't know if there was other colors or not. I'm going to check and see. And then I'll let y'all know. I'm going to show it in my next live so y'all can go get it. But I'm going to order mine first. And I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that. But I know y'all. Once y'all start ordering stuff, y'all going to order like 10 and I won't be able to get nothing. If the girls is down to your belly, they won't be after this. They look like a whole new set. We finna send you the link for the first. Listen. They look like a whole. Somebody said something to me about it. They said, you got a It's my thing I got on. Thank you. Mm-hmm. I love y'all. Oh yes. And do look like a whole new set of girls. Right. That's what I got. I'm a B. But it make them look like a full CD girl once you get this bad baby on. You heard me? Somebody said them look like a new set of. I said they do, don't they? Right on. Mm-hmm. Got me together. Got me together. So if you a D, you gonna be looking like a F girl. You hear me? A G. Looks can be deceiving, can't they? You said, dang, now I gotta get one and do. So I absolutely love y'all. I'm about to go. These WDs got my back hurting. And see, that's the thing. When I was younger, this one made me go get this because I kept thinking, why is my back hurting? And I remember my mom used to always say, your back gonna be hurting. You need to get a better bra. And I bought a better bra, and I have less back pain. So yeah, them cute things ain't about to keep your back straight and keep everything where it needs to be, so you're not hunching over. Or, yep, and it ain't uncomfortable under the side where you rubbing against it or cutting into your stuff. Like, all of that. I love you too. All right, y'all, I'm about to go.